Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today on the table we are playing some more Final Girl. It is back. It's been a few months, I think 5 or 6 months since we played last, but we are back. We're playing some more Final Girl. We got some Series 2. Full disclosure, thank you to YouTuber KNJ Studios, member of our community, for gifting all 5 of the Series 2 feature films to the channel, because he's a psycho. And I can't say no. I try, but I can't. So he sent us that, and we're playing with one of them today. So thank you again, KNJ, if you're here. If you're not here, I'll thank you later again, and I'll keep doing it. But thank you for gifting that to us. When this was on crowdfunding, we were going to look at it, and it was like on a cafe, like Rob's Cafe chat, I think. And yeah, KNJ ambushed us and said he's gifting it to the channel. He doesn't care, because he wants me to play more of this and yada yada, even though I would probably do it anyway. I probably would have waited for retail, to be honest. But thanks, KNJ, for gifting that. And because he did that, of course, I have to go to the crowdfunding page to input this pledge, you know, and he reimbursed me after. But of course, Mel and I are on the webpage, you know, looking at the Game Found campaign. And of course, we add, you know, the box of props. That seemed cool. And you know, the bonus feature, the 2 bonus feature boxes, we had to add those. And, you know, the vignette expansion, we had to add that. And these mystery things, Mel wants to paint them. So yeah, we added that. And I don't know, there's, oh, and the mats, we added the mats. And yeah, we added a few things. So we're going to look at some of that stuff today and figure out what we're actually going to play with today, besides just the base box. Because after I played it yesterday, I cracked this stuff open yesterday and played the scenario we're playing today, the Evomorph, on the USS Conrad. The Into the Void box basically was the first one that I was drawn to, because I was like, it's Aliens theme. We're basically playing Aliens, the board game solo edition today, if you're not familiar. If you're looking for any other Final Girl playthroughs, check the playlist. There is, or the video description, there is a playlist down below. If you're looking for any of the other playthroughs that are on the channel, they're down there. But I played this one yesterday before opening anything else. I just cracked it open, got the core box, played it off stream, and was like planning on playing some Final Girl next week. But then I was like, no, I had fun. I'm comfortable. We'll play it today. So the very next day, I set up a stream. We're doing it. So, but yeah, did you find the hidden stuff? I don't know. I haven't really, like I said, Yogi, I haven't dug through anything. I literally just opened up, like I haven't even taken the shrink off the other stuff. So I don't know. I haven't really looked at much. But now that you say that, I'll dig through, I guess. I don't know. Not on stream though. But whatever. Like I need more content for this game. Like I need to be digging for more hidden stuff that I may never play with. But anyways, but yeah, so I fell in love with the scenario. It's super cool, very thematic. You know, just like you know, any of the other Aliens board games that aren't called Aliens that I've played are very thematic, like Nemesis. But there's been many over the years where publishers don't want to pay the license and they still make the Aliens game. But yeah, this definitely hits a lot of the theme head on. It's pretty cool. So yeah, that's what we're playing today. We're gonna play the scenario. We'll look at the expansion. We'll go over the special setup, the rules, all that stuff as we usually do. We'll chat along with you guys as we go. You guys can help make decisions, ask questions, all that stuff. So this will be, if you're clicked on this, you'll see it's probably a longer video if you're watching later. Because we like to go analysis paralysis, strategize, discuss, you know, have some fun or not fun based on dice rolls. We'll see. But we're going to try to get through this and survive and kill the xenomorph, evomorph, and see if we can win by killing the killer and be the final girl and actually survive and not just die. So we'll see. But I'm wearing a red shirt today, you know, because we probably will die. So yeah, we'll see. We'll try not to though. So since we haven't streamed this in a while, for anyone who's new to the channel, so we have lots of new people join the channel since we last streamed Final Girl last year. This is Series 2 we're playing. This game was very successfully funded. It's very much based on the successful solo series Hostage Negotiator, which obviously is themed as you're a hostage negotiator trying to save hostages from terrorists capturing people, you know. And that was a solo-only game. This is a solo-only game. So this is based off the mechanics in that game. It has a new theme, some new mechanics to kind of basically touch on all the popular horror movies over the last few decades. So that's what this is. Did it have very popular Kickstarter for Series 1, even more popular Kickstarter for Series 2. So there's now 10 module games or whatever that you can mix and match killers with locations and different final girls, and it's just a lot of solo goodness. So if you like solo gaming, this is one of my favorites for sure. This / Hostage Negotiator. Yeah, I love them both. But this one adds a little bit extra, and now with all this extra fluff, I don't know. I like them both. But a lot of people like this one more. But I'm still like, they both give me the same feels. But yeah, they're great solo games, in my opinion. As long as you're okay with dice rolling. Dice luck. But hello. Yeah, Lasercat says, I don't have any Final Girl stuff yet. I really want to just go all in, but it's rough because the series collections don't come with a lot of stuff that you have to get separately. Yeah, that's the problem. Because this game is a crowdfunding game, it has that issue. Some love it, some just go all in, spend money, don't care. But it is kind of, I don't know. It's cool the way they went, like with the VHS kind of like, you know, separate boxes, and if you get the all-in holder, it looks all cool, but you're basically just buying all these separate boxes and it adds to setup and all this stuff. I wish there was just, I wish I could just put it all in like one box, like most expansions, you know, just kind of put it in the base box and I just have one box to pull everything out of. But having all these separate boxes is a little weird, especially if you want to play the game of randomly picking your location, randomly picking your killer. And then you have to kind of like grab a couple boxes, get all the components out, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, it's a little weird. It reminds me of kind of like the LCG model from Fantasy Flight Games, where like if you get into those late, you're kind of chasing down chapter packs, mythos packs, data packs, whatever the expansions are, deluxe boxes, core sets, revised core sets, yada yada. There's just so many SKUs trying to figure out what to buy, and that it can be a little confusing for people getting into it. But it obviously, you know, it's first and foremost trying to make money on a crowdfunding campaign. So the more SKUs you show make people feel like the more money they're spending, it's justified. So when you're like, oh my God, I'm like, for a couple $100, it's like I'm getting like 5 games, and then I got all the upsell stuff. So I get the large fries and I add the shake and I get the toy with my Happy Meal. And then you're like, oh my God, I feel like where I spent my money is justified. This is great. But then when you're coming at it later and you're looking at retail, you're like, what is all this junk? And I want this, and where's that? It's just a mess, right? But again, the most important thing is they get the money up front to then fund the print run and stuff. So it makes sense. Otherwise, a game like this might not exist in this form, I guess. But yeah, I wish it was just like a regular board game, you know, with like a little expansion set came out later kind of thing. But whatever. We've talked about that before. But anyways, here's the game. Here's the game. So yeah, thanks again, Kenji, for the other ones. We'll do a poll at the end of the stream to figure out which one we're playing next. But I do have the other ones. Haven't opened them yet. But they are here. They are here. More shelf space. You won't have any empty boxes if you just buy the retail core plus those 4 VHS boxes in retail. Like they give you boxes that are empty in the collection. Oh, I see. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, anyways. But yeah. Awesome game. The cool part is though, if you're new to it and you want to just try the game, you just buy the core box. Okay, the core box, which you need, that has all the components and stuff. And then pick whichever feature film box that has the final girl / theme / location or whatever you most relate to. And you'll have tons of gameplay there, tons of replayability, tons of variability. You have a couple final girls to choose from. You'll have random decks, starting positions, event decks, terror deck. All that stuff makes it feel different as you shuffle it up and play over and over again. And once you play that a bunch of times and you're like, okay, I like the game, then start looking at other boxes, because you can get it at retail, box by box if you want, support your local game store, add them on as add-ons to get free shipping from your local game store, stuff like that. So in that context, it's fine. Like it's a low barrier of entry. You just buy 2 products. But yeah, so once you add them all together, it's like, it's a pretty costly solo only game when you start adding it all up. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Laser Cow. We'll see. We'll see. But obviously, like, it's not just me playing, right? It's all you guys watching. So like everyone kind of helps out too, right? So I'm kind of cheating. I'm playing a solo only game with like a whole chat full of people, you know? All the bloodshed's off screen. I won my scenario. I played at this yesterday. I played kind of different than I normally do, but I was just playing to kind of see what the game threw at me. I didn't really look through any decks or anything. So again, I only played once. I only saw 8 of these tarot cards, and look how many there are. And you only play with 8, and the order of them is different every time you play, kind of thing. So I find this will really change kind of how the game works out. Obviously, the dice variance will change things. My decisions on what cards to hold, play, trade in for time, what items show up in the game. I find it's a game of just trying to make whatever work with whatever you can find. So I have no game plan because I don't know the setup. The setup can be completely different. So I could be in different rooms near different items. We'll talk about key cards. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in this expansion, in this scenario, in this feature film. We just need 8 of these. I think that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're gonna talk a little bit about this stuff. I don't even know where to start, to be honest. There is so much stuff here. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Is everyone here? Everyone here yet? Okay, let's see. So let's do some setup of the base game. No, we got to read some of the other rules, right? So we have our card set up here. We have a special card we'll talk about. It'll make more sense once I talk about this guy, who has this Evomorph, has evolutions we'll talk about. The final girl I'm going to play with is Ellen, you know, the main character from Aliens. There is another character, another final girl included, Jeanette. But we're just going to focus on, she has 7 health. This is 4 health, so automatically I'm scared. But I love this little arrangement. And then her ability is when successfully resolving a search action, you may choose freely to look at all the locations unused item cards instead of the spaces item deck. So I think that means any of the cards that aren't included in the game that got shuffled out and put back in the box. I think that's what I did when I played. I don't know if I was cheating, but it took me a minute. I was like staring at it, like thinking for a minute, like, I believe that's what that means, is I set the game up and all the items that are left over I put to the side back in the box, and this allows me to look through those. Anyone disagree with me? Let me know. But that's what I think. Very cool though. And every additional victim saved, more money. Hey Brian, how's it going? Yes, that is true. But yeah. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. So those who are watching who are like, oh, Rob wins more than he loses, all that kind of stuff. You have to remember, we're playing on default difficulty. We're playing super slow, methodical, the way I would normally play. We are recording it on stream. It's played live, but I do have you guys in the chat yelling things out, play this, play that, try this, try that, you know, and we're discussing as we play. So I'm not playing true solo. The other thing is there are lots of ways of ratcheting up the difficulty if you played it a bunch and you keep winning. But again, like if you're losing all the time and you think that I need to increase the difficulty because I'm too good, I'm just here to show you a playthrough of the product. I'm not here to kind of build up a score sheet and compare myself to you and see whose is better. So you can learn from the way I play and the decisions I make, which are totally come from playing Hostage Negotiator a bunch, off stream and on stream, with the designer in the chat, with people watching along and figuring out strategies as we played. I think I even shared when I was played Hostage Negotiator, there was like a beautiful write-up someone shared with me on BGG in the like strategy section of someone like discussing how they evaluated cards. And I learned that after I played a whole bunch of times. I read that and I was like, oh my God, this is kind of the way I think too. And it was really neat. So if you're struggling with this game, that's what you need to do. Not try to adjust my game and think that like, oh, Rob's playing it easy. It's like, no. If you see what I do, like you'll kind of understand. Like I try to discuss it out openly and like explain my strategy as we go. But yeah, even when I have the worst dice rolls, sometimes this game is designed, like AJ has said it himself, this game is like designed. It's like, you know, the dice will level out, but like even bad dice rolls, like there are cards to help you with that. And you need to kind of on the fly decide what are the most important. It's like playing Arkham Horror LCG. You're going to pull the thing that fails. You're going to roll dice that are all blank on the most important thing you're trying to do. And it feels bad. But there are ways to prepare to try to make that thing succeed, like more than not. Like, you know, like don't put all your eggs in one basket, those kind of things. Like there's lots of choices. Like what is the most important thing to do and when to spend certain cards, like and what cards to value at certain times. Because you're going to fail at things. It's just going to happen. But you just need to pick like, am I okay to fail at this? Am I better to take a couple turns to build up? Am I running out of time? You gotta put all those things into play, right? So we'll see. But yeah. Robert S says, with the special power, you'd be able to search through the entire stack at the specific location, the card on top and the 3 cards below. I don't think so, Robert. What does this last part mean? Instead of the spaces item deck. Okay? Spaces item deck. Is the spaces item deck not the space on the board? So if I'm in the armory, for example, if I'm in the armory and I'm searching the space is the armory, the item deck is here. So instead of searching this deck, I search the location, which is the USS Conrad's unused item cards. That's the way I understand it. Because this is a space, this is a location, okay? And it's saying instead of searching the space's item deck, I do the whole location, right? Right? That's like, unless you have a way, but like, I don't think your way is right. I'm not 100% my way is right. But that's just how I come to my conclusion. If I'm understanding what a location is, what a space is, I don't know. I might not be correct, Robert. I just think you're incorrect. I keyed. All right. Okay. So we're playing with Ellen. We got through that. Jeanette. Okay, not playing with Jeanette. Here's the other problem. Okay? This is what happens with crowdfunding. Here's one of my issues. You buy crowdfunding, you get all this stretch goal stuff. It presents you with like, this happens in CMON crowdfunding campaigns. You get a whole stretch goal box of all these characters you can choose from every time you play. Thousands of little characters to choose from. It's too many options. It's very overwhelming. So after I played this yesterday, I then opened this thing and was like, what is this? Why did I get this? Why did I buy it? Why did I add it onto the pledge? Now I realize. I opened it up last night and I was like, nope, no, it's not this. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. This one I opened up and I was like, what the hell is this? So this one, a box of props, as you see here, what it comes with. No, I'm just joking. That page is gone. The box of props. And I remember this was the coolest thing. When I read this little rule book, I was like, oh yeah, I remember why I backed this. This is the coolest little thing. And I'm going to show this off right now. Actually, I'm going to interrupt all this setup. We're gonna, because we might even use some of this stuff right now. Yeah, I'm going to show this to you and my understanding of it after looking at it last night after I played. I want to play with some of it, but it's just like a little upgrade pack. How they describe it is it's the box of props. Like you can have a low budget film, or you can you get a better budget and you can upgrade some components. So for example, you can get a plastic timer. You can get a miniature for your killer meeple on your little danger track or whatever. You can get plastic, you know, thick plastic, you know, little, what are these called? You know, the final little health tokens or whatever. What else does it give you? I don't remember. Anyways, some of this stuff. So it gives you extra final girls. And I started reading these final girls and I'm like, oh man, I want to play with one of these instead. But I'm holding back. But instantly I started getting overwhelmed. Like, oh my God, who do I want to play with? What do I want to do? But it gives you some really cool final girls that work with some of the cool modules that are in here. And I want to show this off because I think this is really neat. So we'll put those to the side for now. In this box, you get a bunch of dice, okay? They're called ultimate dice. And basically, when you flip your final girl over, instead of, I believe, getting her ultimate ability that's on the back, depending on how many hostages you save, you can take one of these instead. So if you're playing with a final girl and you're like, I don't really like her ultimate ability, and you want to kind of give yourself some more decision points and spice up your game, you can choose, for example, if I saved at least 4 hostages, I can take the search die or the health die. And what that does is it gives you these cool custom dice, and you can roll them when you're doing any action that could heal you. And you roll this die along with that action card with all the rest of your red dice. So if I was doing a heal action and I actually succeeded and I healed at least 1 health, I could add extra health to it. So I could take an ultimate die to boost my health, or boost my search, you know, actions to search for more items. I could take the one that lowers my horror, or whatever it's called, my horror rating down, you know, and that's a higher tier. So I have to save more. And if I save up to six victims, and you can do it based on the final girl. So if she only saves, this one saves 6, but let's say I saved only 4, you could flip and you could get this ultimate, but as soon as you save 2 more, you can then decide to pick like any one of these, or if you save 5, you can choose to pick one of these. And there's variants, you can play it however you want. But one of these final girls that comes with the box allows you to just take a couple of these as your reward when you flip it over from saving victims or whatever. So yeah, that's kind of neat. It's called Ultimate Dice. Okay, Ultimate Dice is the module. Fun, right? Fun. But it gets crazier. Okay, it gets crazier. Now, I don't think I'll play with these right now, maybe in a future stream, but I just want to show that it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Another thing it comes with is your own signature item. Signature action, sorry, signature action. So when you're playing, you can, I think the rules are, if I remember correctly, read them last night, you could just pick any one of these and just add it to your row. And we just have an extra ability we can buy. Just spice up your games. So you can add a dodge, some parkour, some protect, an ambush, a double up card, throw, intimidate, mediate, discipline. So if you like play this game over and over again, you're getting kind of bored of the same cards in the market, you know, and you're like, kind of want to spice it up a bit, but I want to only play this scenario over and over again. You can kind of like add these in to spice it up. The ultimate dice, kind of neat, different final girls that work with these or work with the dice. The other thing is the Dice of Desperation, I think it's called. Is that what it's called? I think it's the Dice of Desperation. Yes, the Desperation die. Oh yeah, here's all the stuff it comes with. Bloodlust marker. Oh, they're deluxe final health tokens. Yeah, it just shows you what to do, how to upgrade it. It's not crazy, but when I started reading it on the crowdfunding page and the gameplay stuff, like this die, another dice, and the signature actions, I was like, man, I'm in. Because that was the best part about like Hostage Negotiator, was getting new Hostage Negotiators or playing the careers thing, and like getting new signature cards or new action cards to play with. That's the best part. When you have more options in the market or it spices it up and you're trying to do different things. So I think it's really neat. So there's the Desperation die, okay? How this die works, once per game, if I feel there is a little action that like an action card or whatever that I need it to succeed. Like I'm desperate. Like we're gonna lose right now if this retaliation doesn't hit and I hit the boss back and kill him. Otherwise I'm dead, you know, or a guard I need to prevent some damage. Otherwise I'm dead. Or this is the final attack on the boss. If we can kill him, we win, you know? And I don't trust the dice. Maybe I'm sitting here in the red, you know? And I'm like, I don't want to roll just one die and hope it all works. I can add this to the roll, I think, or replace a red die. Maybe it's replace a red die. Is it add? No, roll it with your other red dice. With your other red dice. No, it says once per game you may choose and replace one of your red dice. Never mind, sorry. And then roll it with your other red dice. Okay, so it just replaces one. So I could, you know, if I'm rolling, you know, 2 dice, you know, I'm here, and I'm like, okay. Now you're like, why would I roll this? Okay, it's because it has all successes except this symbol. What does this symbol do? Instant death, instant game loss, it's over. But if you're so desperate, you know, I'm gonna roll 2 reds and I'm like, man, I need to retaliate or I need to get a critical blow in. I didn't have enough time. It's like I'm trapped in the corner. This guy's all jacked up, about to do all the damage, wipe my health. You know, you can replace it once per game, unless you have a final girl that lets you mess around with that. And you roll them. Hey, I got a success. Yay, the Dice of Desperation, okay? Can you re-roll it with close call though? I don't know. I don't know. Let's read. The special black die can and should be used only in the most desperate of circumstances. It features 5 sides that have success symbol. One side has a skull and crossbones. Once per game, you choose to replace one of your dice with this one for a single roll. Roll it with your other red dice, if any, based on the horror level, and apply the results based on the icon shown. It says this just immediately lose the game, but I would assume you can re-roll. I would assume. But if you can, then it's a little not as crazy, right? What does the reroll say? Yeah, this doesn't care about dice colors. It just says reroll 1 die or all your dice. I don't know. I'm surprised they don't clarify that in there. But I guess you can play it however you want, right? It's your game. It's your upgrade. You paid for it. Now, it doesn't stop there. It doesn't stop there. That's not the coolest part. Just like the gruesome death stuff that you can read when a victim dies or whatever. In here, we got the Book of Desperate Deaths. So for example, if on a search action, I used that die and died, I have a little story I can read what happened and how I died. So thematically, you know, or if I tried it on a dodge action. So it has all the signature actions in here too, the new cards from this expansion. You know, if I used a convince and I died on a convince trying to be desperate and I rolled the skull and crossbone, boom, I read in here, it's got a little, you know, what happened. Yeah, I wouldn't do the rerolls on the black die either. I would allow me to reroll the other dice though. But I think the way this kind of immediately lose the game, I think is more funny. But you do it however you want. I say if you take that die, you deal with it, right? But yeah, if you hit that, you can only reroll this, so you still wouldn't succeed, so it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, you can't reroll anything. That makes sense. Duh. Duh. Okay. Yeah, super cool. So whatever this is, I remember looking at it on the crowdfunding campaign, but when I got it, I didn't remember what it was. But yeah, the box of props, I don't know. Super cool. Super cool. But I also got the, so we can look at this later, but this is, oh, more hard cards. Okay, cool. Or crazy killer stuff. This, I think, I'm pretty sure the lore and scenario book, these are what Kanji was telling me about that kind of turns it into campaign mode, I think, where you kind of play like a series of movies, I think is what this is. Yeah, you get backgrounds of the killers. Oh, they have an arc. So you play like different sessions. So we could read this, you know, starting the story. And then you grab these two things, you play them together with like a special setup. Okay. You set it up specially. You play through it. Then you move on to the next one. The next session you play is here, and it has story, why you're here, and what is happening, you know, like what final girl you have, and, you know, any special rules and all the setup. And so you kind of play it through like a little progressing story. And there's one here. I got the series one also. So maybe sometime in the future, assuming you guys like these videos and we get decent views on them and you hit the like button and, you know, share them online and all that stuff. Yeah, maybe in the future we could play a campaign and we could do like a poll and decide which one and we play through it. Not all in the same stream though. That's a little crazy, but maybe like 2 sessions a stream kind of idea. But yeah, that's neat. All that stuff's neat. So I have that stuff now. So we can do that kind of stuff that we talked about before. Okay, so we're playing on the USS Conrad, big spaceship. You know, big spaceship. Got a ton of locations. Got maintenance hatches, which you can open with key cards. We'll talk about key cards in a sec as we go through the rules. You have escape pods. Thematically is the places you can escape from, obviously, the victims can escape from. Okay. Very cool. And we're playing with the Evomorph, which we can, I guess, set up the cards. Yeah, I don't remember how the lore books all come. I just remember when I was checking out from the crowdfunding thing, I started looking at every add-on and what they were. So I added all the ones that were like gameplay additions. But I didn't add the like miniatures. I don't care about that. And I like the mats, they clean it up for video, so but yeah, everything else was like only gameplay. Yeah, they don't come in the collection. No, I got all that stuff through the last crowdfunding campaign. on GameFound. I was trying to look at like what these things were. I don't know if you can late pledge still or anything. Probably not, right? Because it's all like delivering now. Oh yeah, late pledges are closed. So now you'd have to go through the website, right? Or your local retailer and see if they can get stuff. Oh, here's the lore book. $8 right here. Here's the lore book. $8 on the website. That's what I'm talking about. That's the one I'm mentioning. I don't know what the hell any of this stuff is. Booster boxes, franchise boxes. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Bonus season 1 bonus features box. I don't know. Oh, I have that. I think I have that. Yeah. Yep. Oh, here's the lore book from series 1. I have this also, which I probably would want to do this one first. Pick a campaign in here, play through it. Yeah, neat. But yeah, all right. Yeah. We were shuffling. What were this? What we're doing? We were shuffling. We're setting up, trying to find our baddie. What he does. Okay. Bloodlust. All right. Let's go. So let's look through the rules here quick, just so I don't forget anything specific to the scenario. So here's the USS Conrad location. So you'll start with 2 key card tokens on the board. They'll be based on the setup. Let's just do that now. So the setup, is it gonna work? So it looks like we have a key card in the armory and a key card in the bridge. And we'll look at the rest of that in a minute. But I just want to go through this and not forget any of the scenario stuff. Armory and bridge, right? Okay, so I set up 2 key cards on the board. Place 1 key card item card in your inventory. Okay, this game comes with a bunch of key card cards, which we'll look at in a second. So I get 1 in my inventory. Okay, and it says place 2 next to my play area. Okay, and those will be attached for the ones that are on the board, I assume will be for those. Shuffle the remaining 3 key cards into the item, and the rest, shuffle the remaining 3 key card item cards with the rest of the item cards and build the item deck as normal. But of course, we're going to build the item deck a little different because we're going to use the Ellen's signature item. We'll talk about that in a sec. Whoops. Okay. Another thing we have to do is place a super loader item card next to your play area and place this token in the hanger. So I'm going to put the token in the hanger. We'll talk about the super loader in a sec. And then place 3 maintenance cards next to your player board face up, which these are these purple cards here on the right. And we'll look at those. So basically, key cards. If you want to pick up a key card token, you have to spend a time to do so. You have to be in the space, stop in the space. You can't be passing through the space. Whenever you take a key card item card, so if we get one out of the item deck, we get to place a token on it. So it's like a use, right? And basically the uses you can spend to enable locations, turn on abilities on the ship, which is super neat, or activate maintenance shafts, which we'll show. And it doesn't cost any time to place a key card token, but it does to pick one up. Okay, that's the most important stuff there. And there's the maintenance shafts. So to go through a maintenance shaft, it shows you there, you have to put a little token down, and then the maintenance shaft opens and you can go through it. Enemies can never go through them, whether they're inactive or active, okay? And then the maintenance cards, here's an example of one. We'll look at them more closely, but you can put a bunch of key cards on them. If you do, you'll activate them and you can read the special rules. And you'll probably guess what some of them do based on seeing the Aliens movies. And then the super loader, of course, super epic. It's got a key that's going to be possibly in the item deck, hopefully, that if you find the super loader key, you can start the super loader, and basically you have a mech suit walking this thing around very slowly. It does help protect you. It does give you extra damage, but just a way to try to crush the alien. And we'll look at that in a little bit. But that starts out in the hangar, and you can go start it if you find the key. If you don't find the key, it just sits there in the hangar dormant. But yeah, this, like when I started reading all this stuff, I was like, God damn, they hit it all on the head. Like, it's, oh, you're playing Aliens, the board game here. It's awesome. So the Evil Morph, he has a little thing. So we're going to place the evolution card. We'll look at that in a sec. Actually, let's do the location stuff. Let's do the location stuff over here. So the airlock is one of the locations with a maintenance symbol. Where is it? Airlock is at the hangar, obviously, right? Where the superloader is. Okay, it's got a gear symbol. So that's how you know there's a maintenance card attached to it. And the maintenance card even tells you activate in the hangar. So for example, if I can get 3 key cards on here in the game, once activated, I'm going to place this little airlock token in the hangar. During the action phase, while in the hangar or an adjacent space, I can discard that token to open the airlock. Kills everything in the hangar. If the superloader is there, it's lost, okay? If the killer dies, you reveal the final health token. If it's still alive, it'll come back in the central space, the junction. It'll crawl back into the ship. If I'm in the hangar and I open it, I roll a D6, one of the dice. And if I get a 5 or 6, it's a success. And I basically hang on for dear life and I survive. Everything else dies that's in there. Super cool. Kind of like the die of desperation. Like, you're like, I'm going to lose. I just need to open the airlock, try to kill this thing if you're in there. And you just have to make it happen. So awesome. So awesome. I want to try to get one of these to work. I enabled a few of these in my play yesterday, but like couldn't get any of them to work. Really. They were more hurting me than oh, this one I got to work, I think, the incinerator. But I think I didn't even hit the alien with it. But the crusher. So in the trash compactor, you can turn on the crusher. Whenever an enemy or a victim ends their movement in the trash compactor, they take a damage. Does not affect you or victims that are following you. So this one I can activate and I'm safe from it. The incinerator you can activate in the furnace. Whenever an enemy or victim enters the furnace, roll a die. Basically, you can do a ton of damage or no damage, and does not affect you or victims following you. So you can drag victims through because you know it's there, you control it, kind of thing, which is cool. So you're not hurt by these ones. And then the other one, of course, at the bridge, if you somehow can get 4 key cards on this card, and there are things in the game that remove them, which is annoying. Once activated, you'll place the little radiation countdown token on the start of this track. So you basically have 2 turns or 2 rounds or whatever to get to an escape pod before the whole ship blows up. And if the Xenomorphs cards remove a maintenance key card off one of these cards, it shuts the thing down right away. So there's a chance you put 4 key cards on this thing, start the countdown timer, and like some terror card or something comes up that makes you remove a key card. If you have to remove key cards from this maintenance card, it automatically shuts off the countdown. And then you have to go start it again. Crazy. Crazy. I wonder how many times you have to play this to get this thing to happen. But imagine you did, like, oh my God, imagine you did. That would feel so cool. That right there is like, just like you guys are saying, like achievements, right? The achievements in the game, and there are some. If like, it just adds to replayability, but just trying to get that to happen. Imagine how many times you're gonna play and try to get to like work out. But there are achievements right here. I bet it's here. Yeah, defeat the Evil Morph. We'll talk about the adult thing. No, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't see it quickly there. Defeated at 5 different locations. That's kind of cool. Anyways, they put achievements in, but that alone in my mind is like something that'd be fun to try to make happen. Okay. So let's continue setting this up. So we're playing with Ellen's flamethrower. We beat the game with Ellen, so we get access to this. And what we're gonna do is do the way where it's gonna be in the game for sure. So we're gonna just take 11 cards from the item deck. I'm gonna shuffle it actually a little bit more. We're gonna hope all the key cards are in here and not off to the side. But again, we have Ellen's ability, right? So we might be able to grab key cards from ones that don't make it in the deck. So 11 cards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 5 cards that are going to be off to the side, not in the game. That if we get Ellen's ultimate ability and we search, we might be able to look through that if we need to. Then we're going to take Ellen's flamethrower. We're going to put it in here. We make 12 cards. Okay. And remember, we start with a key card with a token on it. I don't know where those tokens... I didn't put one, I guess. Okay, we got one already. And we have 2 set aside. Those items are attached to these key cards that we could find. Yes, Patrick, I have played Alien Isolation. Only for like an hour or 2. But it's an awesome game. Yes, which is just Aliens. Like, this is Aliens, the movie, the board game. There's so many board games that are out there that try to, like, you know, copy this IP. Like this one. But yeah, this one does it really cool, I think. Yeah, such a cool property. Okay, so we're gonna do 4 items. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the armory. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the mess hall. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the storage. And we're gonna flip the top card face up. So in the armory, our first item is a thermal visor. Let's hope that beep is warm-blooded. Discard to ignore an ambush card and draw another. Whenever an enemy enters a space, you may discard any 2 action cards to take an available guard reaction card into your hand. That's cool. Oh, the regular flamethrower is an option. There isn't much that fire can't solve. All damage must be distributed evenly between victims, enemies, and you in that order in the space that is attacked. Oh, this burns yourself? Oh, I see. I can do it at 1 range. I can do it 0 to 1 range. Okay, okay. So I definitely want, if I get this, I want to use it at 1 range away. And I hope the alien's by itself, right? That's like, my God. I don't know if I want that, actually. No, I've not played that game, Edward. I remember people were mentioning it. Oh, it's basically Horrified Alien? Oh, cool. I was going to check it out, but it was out of stock at my local game store when I was like placing an order one time, and I was like, I'll just leave it on my wish list. I also want to play Alien, the deck building game or whatever, the one from like Legendary Alien or whatever, but it's never in stock either when I go to like place a board game order. I've been trying to get that one for a couple of years, but not urgent. I don't care that much. But those are games. I'm basically a sucker for this IP. Okay, motion tracker. Something is coming. So it's a single-handed item. I get to roll +1 additional dice when resolving a scan card. We'll talk about scan cards in a sec when we talk about the Evomorph. Whenever an enemy enters your space, you may discard the motion tracker to immediately move to an adjacent space. Any remaining enemy movement is lost. So it's like you know it's coming and you're allowed to like react to it, which is neat. Okay, all cool items, I think. Not key cards though. And there should be some key cards. Hopefully they're in there. But I mean, we don't need to do it. Okay, here's the super loader. Hopefully the super loader key's in there. That'd be fun to try to do that. Let's dance, bitch. When you have the super loader equipped, victims cannot follow you. You reduce all movement by 1 to a minimum of 1. Reduce all damage taken by 1 to a minimum of 1. And you can't play short or long rest or search cards. But again, we gotta get the key to the space, start the thing up, equip it, and then we can run around with it. I'm just gonna put it like right here by the hanger. Okay. Okay. All right. So what else do we need to look at? I guess we can look at a key card just to make sure we understand. Place a token on this card when you take it. During the action phase, you may place it on the maintenance card if your space has a gear symbol or on an adjacent maintenance shaft. Okay, so we get that one for free. What else related to location? Oh, we need an event, right? We need to set up an event, and then we'll talk about the Evomorph. I think that's all the other stuff. I think that's all the location stuff, right? Oh, we gotta finish this setup. Cluttered shafts. I think I can squeeze through. What's this do? While moving, you may move through an inactive maintenance shaft at the cost of 1 health. Victims cannot follow you if you move in this manner. Oh, so if we're desperate and we need to like get away or get around the ship faster. But I only have 4 health, so that's kind of rough, right? But at least it's an option. I mean, that's better than a card hurting us, right? What else? What else? Oh yeah, let's finish the setup here. So I'm starting in the mess hall where the flamethrower is. The killer, oh, the killer's starting right here. 1, 2, 3 spaces away. Right here. And then we're gonna put out some victims. 1 in the escape pod, 1 in the bridge, 1 in this escape pod, 1 in the storage item room, 1 in the furnace, 2 up here in this random room in the top left, 4 in the hangar. What are you guys doing over there? Oh, I see what they're doing over there. They're having a space rave. They're having a damn space rave. Okay. Then we also need 1 in the armory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, should be good with that setup. Okay, let's talk about the evil morph. So the evil morph comes with the usual stuff, but also has this evolution mechanic and these ambush cards. So basically, special setup for this guy, we're going to place the evolution card next to the killer board. We'll look at that. And we'll put it on the hatchling side. We then shuffle the evil morphs together. We're only doing 8 terror cards, which I already did at the start of the stream or whatever, sort of setup. Like kind of doing things in a weird order, I know. But I'm trying not to forget anything, hopefully. Shuffle the ambush cards. So these ambush cards, when the alien leaves the board and runs in the ducts or whatever, disappears, we'll be drawing ambush cards, and you could be drawing them while it's a youngling, or when it grows to an adult, we'll be drawing and doing this. And on the other side is like some bad stuff. And you do that instead of the normal drawing of terror cards and doing the action of the killer. So this drawing of this card replaces that when the killer is not on the board, okay? So I'm just gonna shuffle them and put the youngling side upright because it's a hatchling right now, so it won't be doing this yet. But once it becomes a youngling, it'll start doing it if it disappears. I think it automatically disappears when it turns into a youngling. And the evil morph only starts with 4 health until it actually becomes a full adult, which is super neat. So if you can get this thing as a hatchling or a youngling and try to kill it before that happens, you know, you have this like balance of like, do you push it or not? Because when it's a hatchling, it actually hits for 10 damage. So yeah. But you could probably end the game pretty quick if you can make that happen, because it's only 4 health. But again, trying to get that to happen, it's probably rare. Okay. Do we need to read any of these special rules? I guess we'll go over that on the card, right? And there's the ambush card stuff. Scanning. Okay, we'll look at the scanning cards. That's it. Okay. So the evolution. So it starts out as a hatchling, okay, with an invisible token. All right. Only increase the bloodlust if the hatchling kills a victim. Okay. If the bloodlust goes up any other way, instead you lose a time. Once it evolves to a youngling, upon evolving, it will disappear, leave the board, and try to ambush us later. And now bloodlust increases normally. Okay. Once it becomes an adult, it's going to turn to 10 health, fully heal, and then we reveal its dark power card, and we rotate the ambush deck to the adult side. And now we have a big 10 health killer running around. Super cool. Super cool. So again, another achievement to try to do is try to kill this thing while it's a hatchling or a youngling, you know? It's just more replayability, more things to do. I don't know if it's possible as a hatchling, but I assume so. If like things really work out, but I don't know. Very neat. Very neat. Okay, the scanning action, which is the unique action to this scenario. There's 3 of these. Can only be resolved when the Evomorph has vanished, so it's not on the board. You can roll this. Failing, oh my god, no thanks. But what you get to do is put these little X tokens, okay? There's little X tokens, and you can put them in your space. And basically it'll protect you from an ambush. So when the ambush cards go off, if it ever jumps in your space and tries to attack you, if you're in a space you've already scanned and know the alien's not there, it can't appear there and attack you. So it's a way to kind of try to protect yourself while the alien's not there and you're kind of looking for it. And it even has a crazy, if you get 3 successes, you can ambush it instead of it ambushing you. And you get like a free turn to kind of whack at it if you want, if you're ready for that. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. Okay, so that's a special action for this scenario. Oh yeah, this is, we were looking at all this stuff. I don't think there's minions in this one, because there's no tokens for the hatch, like little minions. I thought there would be, right? I thought it would spawn like little tiny aliens running around, but I don't think it has that. But I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure none of the tokens were that. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So I'm not going to play with the ultimate dice, but we are going to play with this. I'm going to leave it here. We may never use it. Hopefully we never have to use it, but the Die of Desperation is on the table, okay? So I'm going to get the Book of Desperate Deaths nearby, ready to go. And I kind of want to use one of these cards. I think. I've never used them. But maybe, does this make it easier or not, right? Like, I don't think so. You still have to spend on it and use the card. Maybe if it gives you another option. Yeah, maybe I'll play with these another time. Yeah, maybe. Man, one of them 6 costs. Look at this one. May only be played as a reaction when the killer moves into your space. So it's very situational. Very situational. That's a 6 cost monster. Oh, look at this one. Dodge. Missed me, missed me. Now you gotta kiss my ass. Okay, okay, sure, sure. Parkour! Parkour! Move up to 2 spaces, skipping over spaces with a victim or a killer. Move up to 1 space, skipping over spaces with a victim or a killer. Yeah, I can pick one of these, I think is how the rules work for this box of props. But I kind of like having an extra option. I just think it's fun. These are new, unique action cards that are meant to be a signature move of sorts, a special tool in the belt of your final girl she can make use of. Before starting a game, choose or select at random 1 signature action card used for that game. Let's do random. Let's do random. Place it in the action card tableau as an additional card available for purchase. This card functions like any other action card would. Cycles back in the tableau after use, maybe discarded for time, etc. 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 Yeah, let's just use one. Like, who cares? I think it's fun. I want to use them. Okay, we're going to do random. We're going to do random. Again, we may never use it if it's like something that's just, you know, not as interesting or good at the time. But I do like having extra options. I definitely think it makes the game more interesting. That's why I gotta love this kind of stuff when they add new cards to focus on. All right, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If only we had a die that could roll. That's a D12. Do I have a D10? Do I have a D10? Yeah, I do. This is a D10, right? Yep. Okay. All right, D10, here we go. From 1 to the bottom is 10. And the 0 on this die will be our 10. Okay. 9. So second to last. That's our signature action for today. Okay, throw that off to the side. I need a sleeve. Where was it? Oh, right here. Blend it in. We got throw. Discard a weapon with range 0 to deal that weapon's damage to an enemy 1 or 2 spaces away. Or discard a weapon with range 0 to deal that weapon's damage to an enemy 1 space away. Or if you miss, you just discard the weapon and lose time. What? It isn't normally used this way, but here goes nothing. I hope I never ever am in the situation where I want to use that. But the throwing a flamethrower is hilarious. What happens when we use the 2 uses on the flamethrower? Can I throw it after that? Let me check. Because this is now something that could be possible, maybe. I use it once or twice and then throw it. What happens when the uses are gone? Does it automatically get discarded or does it just sit there empty? I forget how that works in this game. Items. One time and limited use items. Yeah, when the last marker is removed, discard them. Oh, okay. So I can only use a flamethrower 1 time, and then I can like throw it if I want. Oh. I'm curious where you're gonna put your discarded actions. I had to put it where your health markers are now. Oh, I just put them here in the play area. And then you buy, and then you put the play area back in the market. Yeah, there's a spot for that. The play area right here. Yeah, you'll see. Okay, this we need to set up still. Right? Yes. Okay. Mix, shuffle, mix. I don't know. Okay, I'll put them like in rows of 3. And the first person in the chat to give me a number from 1 through 9, we pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who has the fastest internet? That's for us. It'll be for us. The first number is for us, 5. And the second number I see is for the bad guy, 11. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Laser. Thank you, Yogi. So this is ours, number 5. And number 11, Yogi picked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, wait a second. I'm just kidding. 2 is a valid number. Thank you, Yogi and Steph. You guys can go down and see the principal now. Get out. Get out of my class. All right. Just kidding. All right. You jokers. So what was it? 2? 2 is the bad guy. Okay. All the rest will carefully, I don't know, put over here somewhere. We don't mess with them. I don't want to bump them and see them. Yogi, you tricked me, man. Okay. Oh, actually the throw? I should switch the order of this stuff, right? Let's slide everything down because I like putting it in cost order. It's a 1, which could be helpful just having an extra 1 cost card sometimes, right? Okay, let's put this down here. Slide. And we'll just throw it here. Okay. What else? I think that's it. A lot of setup in this game, especially in this scenario. I feel like there's a lot more setup with all the extra stuff, but I think we're good, right? Did I do everything? Got this here, this is here, this is here. It starts at 4 horror. We're rolling 2 dice. I got my 4 health. The enemy's got 4 health to start. I get my free cards, the ones that are free 99. Okay, those are in my hand. Okay. I don't know. Hopefully I did everything for setup, but we'll figure it out as we go. I'm sure if we miss something. No ultimate dice, I don't think. Because I think it replaces the ultimate ability, and I kind of like hers. I want to use it in the scenario as intended, I think. Because again, we might want key cards, right? To do some cool, enabling some cool action. And if all the key cards or most of them got shuffled out of the game, I want to wait to try to get them, right? At least that's how I used it when I first played. I was able to get an extra one, which allowed me to use it. The game actually discarded the ones on the board from me like really quick, which was annoying. I didn't even get to them. Ultimate, where is it? I think if it replaces, I don't want to use it, but if it adds, then it's too powerful, right? There's no balance there. I think it just replaces though, which is cool if it does. Yeah, they're an option for you when you unlock your final girl's ultimate ability. Yeah, instead. When you save enough victims to unlock your final girl's ultimate ability, you can instead choose to take an ultimate die. To do this, take the victims you saved and place them on the ultimate dice card. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's like variants where you can choose to like save them up and take it when you want, or you can remove your ultimate die to gain another desperation roll a second time. Yeah, there's lots of cool things you can do with this stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it means you have to, right? So how I look at it, that kind of stuff is great. If I love, like, let's say I love Ellen's abilities here. Like, I love the front of her card. And I want to play her, like, in every scenario just because I love these options. But then when I flip to this, I don't care about this, you know? I like the way I could play with the ultimate dice to kind of just not have to do this and, like, you know, just pick something else that's more helpful or something I want to do at that time, you know? Or just the way I like to play. Like maybe I like searching items more and I want to use the item ultimate die, you know? Something like that. But I'm not going to play with them in this one. Maybe I'll play with them in the next session. But yeah, I just wanted to show that stuff off. I think it's neat. I like when they add gameplay stuff to campaigns. Like real gameplay stuff. Not just like extra starting characters over and over again. That's boring. I mean, like actual stuff that changes, adds more decision points during the game. Okay. What are we doing? Yeah, no problem, Laser Cat, no problem. Okay. But again, Yellow, if you think there's a point we need to use this, like remind me this is here. As I've never played with it before, I'll probably forget I even added it to the game. But the gruesome, or the desperation die is there. So one time during the game, we can use it. One time. Only for super desperate, okay? All right. We are in the mess hall. We could get the flamethrower. Or try. We could try, I should say. Do I start with my usual focus business? And we stay in the mess hall? Or do I walk, maybe try to save a victim first? I'd probably try to save a victim, right? But if I want that flamethrower, I don't want to go too far from the mess hall is what I'm trying to say. I can't get it right now, but... yeah. Yeah. Let's, oh, we can get it right now. If we do this. Take a search card. Yes. Yes. Put it on my player card so you don't forget. No. Listen to this, okay? Look at all this crap in front of me, right? If I put this die here, or here, or here, it's all the same. It just gets lost in all this stuff. There's like way too much stuff on the board right now for a solo only game. This is crazy. I feel like I'm at like some old school sci-fi like command center terminal, you know? And it's like I just have buttons and screens everywhere. There's like so much stuff in front of me right now for a solo only, like a game that takes up, like this is only like 2 boxes worth of stuff. 2 little boxes. It's crazy. So much stuff, but yeah. Okay, let's let's just try a walk. 2 dice. We got a success. So we can move a space and lose a time. Boom. We're gonna save this guy. Now, I think I want to drop horror, but I could take a search card right now. I'll take the search card, I think. Right to hand. Where is it? Right here. Okay, take a search card. Then, but man, I want to drop the horror though. That's like feels so much better, but whatever. I need to get here and then get all these guys to this escape pod. That's really what I should be doing. Let's go. Let's just try to walk again, maybe. A success and a 4. I just need to move 1, so that's fine. Drop another time, down to 4. Okay, then we're gonna try the search. Let's try to get this flamethrower, I think. Yeah. I don't have rerolls, but I have cards to pitch if needed. There was no way I really could have got myself down to green to do this search, but it's okay. We don't get it, we just move on, we leave. I don't care, I won't worry about it. We just need what? What do we need? A star? 1 star. We got 2. Take the top 2 item cards at your space and choose 1. We're gonna lose a time for doing this. So let's see what the other one is. Oh, a key card, damn it. I can leave, I can stay here and leave the key card on the top, right? Yeah, maybe we do that. Yeah, so flamethrower in hand. Or do I worry about key cards now and leave the flamethrower? I don't know. Yeah, let's leave the key card on top. Flamethrower in hand. Now we need 2 of those tiny little things. So we only have 2 uses on the flamethrower, so like we gotta make it count. Is there a way we can just burn this little hatchling like ASAP? I can't get there now. But if I... So I have 3 time. What do I need for that? I just need... Oh, I have a weak attack, right? Weak attack kind of sucks though. What can I do? Is there like a little attack? Furious Strike for 4. But I would want rerolls. Okay, hold on. I'm just thinking out the next turn. Like, if I could sprint 1, 2, 3, but this guy's gonna move to the... Oh, he'll move here. It'll move here. I could go through the maintenance shaft though, with 1 movement next turn. But again, I just used my 2 walks. Oh, but he'll evolve. He'll evolve. Yeah, I can't do it. It only can be done, I think, on the first round, unless I save this victim right now. But then, I put myself at risk, because if it moves, no, it'll move to the closest victim. If I can save this victim, but I don't have any move, right? Yeah, damn. Yeah, what a different opening play could have been if I went that way instead. Nah, we gotta be okay with it. Maybe we can try to get it as a youngling. Yeah, I think it's too risky. I don't know. Okay. Let's just play a focus. Yeah, focus. 0 to 1. Yeah, the flamethrower is 0 to 1. I don't know if the maintenance shafts make it adjacent though. But it's going to evolve and disappear from the board anyway. Where's the maintenance shafts? I don't think that counts as like range 1 away though. I don't know. It just talks about moving through. I don't think so. But yeah, I'm not sure actually. Not adjacent unless you've opened them. Oh, and so even if they're open, it does make it adjacent? Okay. I don't think so. I feel like it's not, but maybe. I don't know. It doesn't say in the rules, it just says it makes it so you can move through them. But it doesn't say it makes spaces adjacent to each other. All right, let's roll our 2 dice to our focus. I think I'll pitch. Bush85, thank you for subscribing, if I'm saying that right. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's toss. And that will do... whoops, wrong one. I'll toss this. That will be 1 success. No, what am I doing? 1 success. So we drop 1 horror, and we lose a time. Oh. So we have enough to get a search right away, but we won't have anything else to help us with it. I could take this reroll. I don't know. I feel like I've done too much. Done too much. I think I'll hold. I'll hold. I could throw it away though. Man. Hmm. Oh, this is tough. I think I'll hold. I think I'll hold, but I want to play it like go YOLO, but I don't think so. Okay. Done. Only have 2 time. I was just debating making it 3 by tossing this card. I'm just going to take these 2 close calls. Yep. Okay, these will all go back. Killer wants to move to the closest victim. Kill the victim. And this goes up by 1. It's now going to evolve. It then disappears from the board. And ends the killer phase. Killer phase ends instantly. Okay. Now on its turn, in the future, it's going to be drawing from that deck. And now Bloodlust increases normally. Okay. So now it moves for 5 and attacks for 1. Jeez Louise. Okay. All right. Anything else? Upkeep? Anything? Nobody panic. The killer's not there anymore, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to return this to 6. Okay, we're good. Play action cards. Let's just do a focus. Rolling 2 dice. 2 successes. Beautiful. That actually gains us 2 time up to 8. I think we stop right there, my friends. Obviously. I don't know if I should toss more. I want to get a scan going to protect ourselves. I want to start sprinting around the board. I'll probably just keep these. I'm done. So I have 8 to spend. I can take all these back. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can only buy 2 cards unless I start tossing these back, which I might do. So I have 8 to spend. I would like a search to search this to get that key card. We could turn on the trash compactor. I need to get here to save all this. That's my goal. That's my real goal. So I could try a cute little search card, then a sprint. A distraction would be beautiful too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It might be too much on the turn. And then I have 1 spare, which I could take a scan. So that's 4 cards. I already had these 2. So that's 6. And then I'll take... I want the focus still there, so I can use that next turn. I'll keep a short rest there. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, the search should have went back. Sorry, search should have went back. That shouldn't have been in that pile. So I could just take the focus, right? Yeah. Sorry, the search snuck in there. I forgot I got that for free on the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Okay, and we spent 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the rest should be free. And then we have these 2 rerolls from last turn. Okay, so we're gonna leave short rest behind. This will go back in the market. We reset back to 6. The dice must be rigged. Nope. I wish there was an add-on for rigged dice, but they didn't offer that, I don't think. Unfortunately. Definitely would have paid extra for that. Okay. All right. We're done the planning. Now on to the Evil Morph. We're going to draw our first ambush card for the Youngling. It's a 2, which I think means it's like lower, like of the bad cards in here. Make a horror roll. Oh, okay. So if we get 2 successes, we place one of those scanning tokens on the closest space to you without one. Regular star is no effect, and if we don't get a star, we increase the bloodlust. We're only rolling 2 dice. Okay. So if I want to pitch 2 cards, I can make no effect, but I don't think that's worth it. No, I don't think so. Not happening, my friend. Okay, we'll just make a discard pile here. Okay, so we need to raise the bloodlust. So it still moves for 5, attacks for 1. 1 more bloodlust increase, and horror will go up. And eventually it'll evolve when it gets up to this row here. So it's got another evolve step. That's when it reveals this and becomes an adult, gets 10 health. And as you see, it's kind of cool. As it gets bigger, it starts moving slower, and like it moves slow, but gets better, but then gets stronger on attack, which is neat. Okay. All right. Is it our action phase now? I think so, right? Yeah, no one was killed. It's still hiding it's hiding in the ceiling somewhere. It's not on the board, which is a scary thing. All right. So what were we doing? We were going to try to drop our threat, right? Let's play a distraction. Only 2 dice. Or do we do a focus? Which one's the better one? No, even if we miss, we drop our threat on a distraction. Yeah. 2 dice. Success and a 3. I mean, dropping it twice would be pretty sick, actually. But is our sprinting more important right now, though? Yeah, let's drop a weak attack, and we'll drop a walk. No, we'll drop a focus. So 2 successes on a distraction equals 1, 2 drop, and we gain 2 time. Beautiful. Favorite card right there. All right. Now we need to get over here to rescue. Oh, we got to search. We're going to search before we leave, right? And if this works, great. If it doesn't, that kind of sucks. But at least we're rolling 3 dice. I would hate it. I could just pick this so our threat doesn't go out of the green. I don't need the key card that bad, but it's staring at me right here. So like I kind of want it. So let's do a little search action. 3 dice now, right? 3 dice. 2 successes. Take the top 2 item cards. Oh, what do we get? Ship manifest? What is this? Computer, what's in the... While at a search location, discard the ship's manifest to look through that space's item deck. Place the cards in any order you wish, leaving the top card face up. So that's if we're digging for key cards or a weapon or something, right? That's kind of neat. But it... I'll leave it on top. I'll leave it on top, but I don't think we care, but as neat. And we'll take a key card. Okay, and we need a token. Okay, key card. Yeah, the alien's hiding. It's still hiding. So while it's hiding, you leave the token here on the terror deck to remind you not to do the killer phase like normal. And you don't do this ability, you just draw an ambush card. And it's going to do bad things to you while it's like hiding and you can't find it. And eventually it will ambush us. Or we have to use scanning cards to find it and pull it out. And we can ambush it. But I don't think I want to ambush it right now. But I do want to protect myself. All right. So we need 2 movement to get here to stop. To then open up this maintenance way. Then we need to move at least 1 more. And then I want to scan. That's my plan. I might not have enough cards to get all that done, but that's my plan. Or we could just end our turn here and scan. That's also okay. And then we do the maintenance thing on the next turn. But then we need to save a walk. I don't know. Let's see what happens with the sprint. It's all about the sprint right here. We need at least a 1 star. Or I could leave these guys alone. 1, 2, 3. And then a walk. If I get 2 successes. We'll make the decision, I guess. Sprint. 3 dice. No stars, but we could toss. I mean, again, we're going to go with the 2. Let's toss a walk and a close call, I think. And that will lose us a time. 1, 2. Okay. And then, or I could re-roll it all instead, right? Do I re-roll? No, because I can make, I'm good, I think. Now we want to scan, I think. I don't think we want to push it and open up the thing and try to get in there. Because then I would have nothing left, and I need the scan to work just in case the youngling ambushes us, then makes an attack. I don't want to kill all the victims we're with, right? So I'm going to scan to try to protect us. Okay, here we go. 3 dice. Hopefully we get to put a scan token down. We're checking the room, looking for this little bugger. I think I heard it. Let's see if we can find it. What do we get? We got 2 stars and a 4. So I have 2 cards left in hand. I could pull him out. I could rip down the air duct and the alien falls out on our head. But then it will skip the killer phase and it's sitting there exposed. I do have the flamethrower. But the problem is I won't have any rerolls. I don't have an attack card. Hold on, let's think this through. If I drop the alien down, because it's only 4 health, right? And the flamethrower adds 3 extra. But the weak attack is, I used it already like an idiot. I didn't think this would happen. Yeah, I don't have a weak attack, but I have 7 time. So what could I buy? I could buy a Furious Strike, right? And as long as I get 1 success, we can kill the youngling, assuming it doesn't have extra health. If it does, it only has 4 health, so the flamethrower gives 3 extra. But the problem is the flamethrower in the same space doesn't work, right? Because then I divide the damage up equally amongst the victims, the enemy, and myself. So I can't kill it this way while I have victims with me. Oh, I probably don't want it to come down then, right? Unless I can step back, but if I step back, it does damage, but it still kills victims. Oh, I can take the victims with me, right? Out of the space. But I have a walk. Oh, but I'll throw it away. So hold on. I would need a sprint for 2 and a furious strike for 4. That's 6. But then I have no cards other than that. Oh, I have 2 other cards here that I could throw. Do I risk it? Because even if the sprint misses, if we do a sprint next turn, even if it misses, we get to move 1 space, no matter what. So that will work, right? And then the Furious Strike, we need just 1 success. And I could do the Desperation die on it, right? Ah! Oh, I can throw it, right? But it only does 3 damage then. But then it wouldn't burn us, right? Oh, man. Sandy, I like it. The problem, Sandy, though, is if we throw it, it just does the damage of the weapon. And the weapon is only 3. And the alien is 4 health. So I still need another way to, like, attack it too, right? Oh, I can throw for the second attack if it does get health back, right? Oh, man. This is super... Like, this is crazy that this is all lining up. Like, oh my God. And I didn't even keycard anything yet. And it still could all fall apart, which is so fun. This could all fall apart. And like the throw was random too. So like the fact the throw happened, the flamethrower's on top. I started in the room with the flamethrower. Like if I didn't stream it and I explained this to you, you'd be like, yeah, okay, Rob, sure that happened. Yeah, okay, buddy. This guy's making up stuff now. Yeah, thankfully I have video evidence. I'm down. Let's try it. Let's try it. I wanted to show off like one of these, get them open at least, but we can just use a maintenance hatch, I guess, if we survive. We'll see. All right, let's see what happens. So we're going to bring the alien down. Okay. So we're going to throw away the extra card to get the 3 successes. And then we remove this card from the game. So we have 1 less scan. Okay. This is gone from the game. These are discarded. 3 successes make this guy drop on our head. And then he skips. We skip the next killer phase, okay? So he's like, Callum Williams, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. So it's like, we shot the air ducts, it broke open, or we were scanning, we found him in the air ducts, we pulled it down, he fell out. Now he's like, it's a little youngling all dazed, you know? And we're like, we'll step on his tail and hold it there for a sec. This is cool. All right, that's my turn. 7 time. Right? That other thing didn't cost time, right? No time cost. It would have cost time if we only had 1 star. Okay. 7 time. So we need sprint to get out of the space. Right? Sprint to get out of the space. That costs 2. We're at 5 left. We then need a Furious Strike for 4, because that's the cheapest attack card I have. Right? Yeah. The cheapest attack card I have. So that brings us down to 1. And then we'll just take the throw for 1. Reset back to 6. We also get a focus and a short rest that were free. So we have some cards to pitch, maybe. Yeah. Oh, but if the sprint fails, we end our turn, right? That's the problem. Oh, this could all fall apart, actually. This is way too risky for me, but I'm going to do it for the lulz. Normally, I'd want at least 1 reroll card in hand to make sure the sprint at least works and we get out of his space. But we are going to skip the killer phase right now. Then we have like 1 action phase, but then after that, we're in trouble. But he only hits for 1, so it's like not the end of the world. I don't know. Ah, this is silly. You need now to draw a terror card after killer phase. No. No. Okay, so these are going to all return back. We're back to 6. Free this. Walk, sprint, search, focus, weak attack, distraction. Okay. So remember, we skip the next killer phase. Okay. Killer phase is skipped because we found the killer. I don't know how many times I have to describe what happened, but we fell out. He's dazed. He's confused. Doesn't know what's happening. He's upside down. He's laying on his back. He's confused. We found him before he found us. Okay. So we skip killer phase. We go to panic phase. Obviously nobody died. So then they don't panic, right? Only the victims panic if one of them died anywhere on the board this turn, but nobody did. So they don't panic, I'm pretty sure, unless both things are happening. And then upkeep. I don't think I want to switch any items or anything. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're starting off with a sprint. Three dice. Sprint. We'd love 1 success. We need 1. If this fails, it all falls apart. Oh. All right. We got 1. All right. So 1 success allows us to move 2 spaces and we lose 1 time. But I'm only going to move once. Yeah. I would love to move through the maintenance shaft, use a key card, go this way. If I knew I could flamethrower through there, but I'm not sure if you can. So I'm going to play like you can't. So we're just going to move back this way. That's the reason why I didn't do the key card thing. But I want to. So then I'm in this space at least. But it's okay. So we'll just move 1 away. And then we lose a time down to 5. Okay, that's my sprint. Okay. Now we try the flamethrower. So remember, flamethrower will add to any card that deals damage. That's 2-handed. I'm going to use a use on it. All damage must be distributed evenly between victims, enemies, and you in that order in the space that's attacked. I'm going to attack at 1 space away. Okay, I'm attacking the space of the killer, right? Okay, and I'm going to use a Furious Strike. So again, I need at least to do 1 hit, so I need 1 success. I have 2 cards to pitch if needed, but I have no rerolls. One success, please. A 4 and a 3. I'm pitching 2 cards. Short rest and focus. So we get 1 success. We deal 1 damage. Okay. We use 1 use. That does 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll flip this over in dramatic fashion in a minute. You'll have to wait. Oh, I forgot the desperation die. No. We'll save the desperation die for the throw if he gets extra health. Yeah, I should have put the desperation die in there. That was dumb. I totally forgot about that. Yogi, you're too slow. But my turn stops? Oh, does it? Where is it? Oh, it does after this, right? Damn. Okay, whatever. I did what I did, right? Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. I needed 2 successes, and I only have 3 cards. Yeah, I should have used that, but I forgot. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure if he's alive, we're going to need that desperation die for that point. But maybe he's dead right here, right? So, that's the damage. Okay. Oh, and yeah, but we gotta do one thing at a time, right? So we're doing the damage, and we'll continue with the rest of the card if we need to. Are you ready? Blank. Blank, blank, blank. We did it. We did it. Blank. We win. Boom. We burned the youngling to death from the ceiling. Ah! That's cool. That's cool. I know, Patrick, I know it's disappointing, but this is part of the game, right? It's like sometimes things like that happen. Sometimes things like that happen. That's how it's designed, right? We didn't get to throw, though. Oh, yeah, let's check our token. Oh, we had 1 health. So whoever guessed the first number, the 5, thank you for that extra health. I didn't need it, though, but... And whoever guessed the 2 was black. That was good. Roll the black die for fun. We'll use this in other playthroughs, right? We're going to stream more of this game on the channel. Don't worry. Don't worry. It is a 6. So if I did that, we would have still survived. We still would have killed him anyway. So it wasn't needed. But Patrick was right. I should have rolled that in there for sure, like to try to increase the chance of not ending the turn in case he had health remaining. Because if he had health remaining, then he's there. Then we have to deal with you know, it would kill a victim. It would move, kill 1 victim. And then horror would raise. And then this would be the next terror card, acid spray. It would then, it would attack me. And it would damage me. Then I have to get rid of a random item. So I'd get rid of a key card or my flamethrower. And then it would disappear again. It would disappear. That's what would have happened if it didn't get killed. Honestly, getting the search and flame so early is very lucky. Yeah, but that's what happens with this game. That's what happens with the game. The last time I played, I had this vibro glove thing. And I got that pretty quickly. And then I spent my whole turn, most of my game, buying retaliation and guards. This is what I had, this vibro claw. So whenever you successfully reduce damage from an attack with a reaction card, so that could be guard, retaliate, or one of those special ones that we could add in, you deal 1 automatic damage to your attacker. Plus it gives you 1 extra when you're doing like regular attacks, right? So I had this and I was like chasing the youngling around, being more aggressive attacking, and then buying reaction cards, letting it attack me back when it did, to then like counter it. And then I was hurting it slowly that way. And I was close, so I like barely won, but it was cool. I mean, I still had a couple health, but yeah. So this is what I used last time I played. And it was different. I was like running all around. I was activating things with key cards. I mean, we could play again. Still kind of early. Yeah, the Vibro Claw was cool. Like it made me play different. Like it made me value these cards like way more than I would have. But yeah, it was cool. I've lost this game before, for sure. I have lost before, for sure. Okay. Play again. Yeah, I can. I can. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's try to set up as quick as possible. So we're gonna shuffle a new setup card. And let's see. I guess, yeah, I leave the same one. It's fine, right? If it's the same setup, everything else could be different. I was thinking, like, do I take it out so we see a different setup? But again, everything else will be different, so who knows? All right. I didn't reveal these, so I could just leave them, right? I'll shuffle that in a sec. So our setup is... Oh, it's the same one. Should I leave it? If I leave it, I don't have to set up as much, right? Yeah. Let's leave it. Because we can play different, right? We can see how it works, like with the same thing, right? It was like that, right? Key cards, I have one. We need to shuffle this with these. We're gonna have her flamethrower make it in. All this stuff is extra. We need to put a key card here and a key card here. This one goes away. Okay, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I forgot I could use this too. I forgot about this. I forgot I could go through the shafts already. Just taking damage. I totally forgot about that. That could have been a good play. New one, please? Listen, I'm trying to make it fast so that we don't go on streaming forever. Because the longer a Final Girl stream is, the less likely people are going to click on it because they're going to think, Final Girl's so short. Why is Rob's video 5 hours? Little did they know I played twice, so I got to change like the thumbnail or something after. Okay. Cramped escape pods. If there is more than one victim in an exit space, you cannot save victims in that space. Oh no. That's harsh. That's very harsh. Oh my. So I gotta like take victims out of the space if I'm trying to save them, or only bring one in at a time. Yeah, that's rough, right? Okay, all right. You guys wanted a tougher game? Here we go. Okay, items shuffled. I believe I have them all here. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, rest of the items out. Oh yeah, I'll remake the terror deck quick. Just need 8 cards. I'll shuffle those ones back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then this deck, we only saw one card come off. We'll just give it a quick shuffle. Okay. These ones, I don't know how to... I wish I could put these like in a draw bag. I'm going to put them off camera for a sec and then we'll set them up and you guys pick random. Okay. Just put them like this. Okay. So I need one number from somebody for ours, and the second number in the chat from somebody different is the killer's little final health token. So I need 2 numbers. 6 is Laser Cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Steph, go home. Steph, go home. You're drunk. 4. Thank you, Mr. Suitcase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, guys. There we go. Okay, these I'll put out here. Oops. Shoot. Okay. We need the 4 health back on the hatchling, or yeah, the hatchling. Okay. What else? Oh yeah, I gotta flip these face up. We have a key card in the armory. A key card in the where is this? Mess hall. Oh, we got the Vibro Claw in the storage. Storage is, where's the storage? Oh, right here. Storage is here. Way down here. Oh, I forgot to shuffle this in. Ah. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix it. We'll redo it. All I have to do is eliminate 1 card from here and then shuffle this in. One card eliminated. This goes in. Okay. Easy fix. Remote monitor. When the one door shuts, another one opens. Once per action phase, you may look at the top card of the terror or ambush deck. Leave it or place it at the bottom of the deck. Oh. I don't know. It's okay. Thermal visor. You could ignore an ambush card, but you still draw another. It's kind of lame. But we do know when we draw like a 9 or 10 ambush card, it's really bad. If we draw like a 1 or 2, it's not as bad. So you could like try to throw away a bad one. Whenever an enemy enters your space, you may discard any 2 action cards to take an available guard reaction card to your hand. That's kind of, I like this. It could save your butt, right? It could save your butt. And an energy drink. Because space is exhausting. Discard this during the action phase and choose one of the following. Either 3 time or move 1 space. Okay, that's useful. That's useful. Extra resources. And that's in storage down here. Mess hall where we are is the thermal visor. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta set up my little area here. Sprint. Okay, we got our cards. Okay, that's set up. What else do I want to do? Oh yeah, D10. Let's do a different one of these cards. And a scan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Protect. Protect. What does protect do? It's 1 cost also. May only be played as a reaction when the killer attacks a victim in your space. Oh, you can protect victims. Reduce damage from the attack by 2 and take any remaining damage instead of the victim. Reduce damage from attack by 1 and take any remaining damage instead of the victim. Or take all damage from attack instead of the victim. Or you can say, I lose 1 health, the victim dies instead. Quick! Quick! Get behind me! Rob is trying to... What did I miss? Just tell me what I missed. What did I miss? Where does this guy go? Oh, up here. All right, I fixed it. Ryan, you could have just told me what I missed, man. I know I'm going to miss stuff. I always miss stuff in this game. There's too much setup. Too much setup, I feel. But I think we got it. Oh, I'm not at 6. I was cheating. I was at 5 instead of 6 time. Oh, I'm cheating. I'm still at green horror. Get out of here. All right. I think everything's good, right? I think everything's good. The only thing... Oh, you never played? Okay. It's all good. All right. The only thing I need to do now, set up, is use the washroom. But you guys will see that I'll leave this scene up so you guys know I'm not cheating at all, because you guys seem to think that. Bastards. All right. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. I just got to use the washroom. All right, we're back. We're back. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, the game should be at retail, I think. We can check quick. We can check. Board. Oracle. Yeah, so I'm just gonna use Final Girl. I'm just using Board Game Oracle to quickly look. So again, you need the core box and then one feature film, right? So, so the one that I'm playing, this is Canada. No, it's not out in Canada yet. It's all still pre-order. Hold on. I don't know where you are. We can switch to the US. Did it switch? Looks like it is in stock in some places in the US, but this is just like a small amount of stores, right? But there's some for you. And that's just this expansion, right? This one I'm playing today. But again, you need the core box, which has been around since like last year. So that still works with this stuff. And it's at a ton of stores. Okay. All right. Anyways. Dear chat, I hate you. All right. Now we got that out of the way. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Freebie cards, free 99. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I care about any of those items. I would like the key cards though, still. Yeah, without a weapon, I don't know what we're doing. Let's just try to get our threat or horror down or whatever it's called. Oh, maybe we try to rescue this guy, right? Because we know the hatchling is going to go here. Is that worth it though? Is that worth it? Oh, we could go there, spend a time and get this key card, and then try to get back, right? Because we do have a free key card. Is that the way? Because then the hatchling moves like out here instead. And then we could use this other key card to open this maintenance hatch here. And then we can go like through this one into storage, buy an energy drink, you know, and then try to get them down to the escape pod here, maybe. I don't know. Or like, do I leave this? Like, I kind of just want to get this guy fired off there, but then it's like, I probably can't get to there to save this guy so this guy dies. I don't know what to tell you. I also have these dummies over here that I got to worry about. Stupid ravers. I don't know the play. I don't know the play. Like, it makes sense just to save this guy and then try to drop our threat or something. Like, how bad is walk? Even if I missed, I could still move a space. And then I still can move him out, but then I would lose 2 health. Worst case scenario. Then I have no money, pretty much. Yeah, I know it's only one person per escape, but all I'm thinking is like getting this guy out of harm's way and even just into storage, right? Because if you look at the board, the killer can only move like west or east here. This part isn't connected. So him to get, if I move this victim and get him in here through the maintenance hatch, this guy's got to go like all the way around down here and like up in there. He's not going for them. He would then go this way. He's going after these guys. Big tasty snack. You know? So it's like maybe I leave this victim here just to distract him. But either way, once he kills someone, he's up in the rafters, and now we deal with ambushes, right? So it's like, do I want to try to stop the ambushing for a little bit? Or are these cards that bad, you know? Ambushes are bad too, I'm sure. But is it like dumb to try to walk and leave this free save right there? I don't know. Yeah, let's try this. I think this is a kind of a cool play, if we can get it to work, to save this guy. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to spend a key card. We're going to open this maintenance hatch right here. Okay, I'm going to walk. Try to walk through the maintenance hatch here. 2 dice, right? We get 1 success, which we do get to move, and it only costs us 1 time. Okay, I'm going to spend a time to pick up the other key card. Then I'm going to open the next maintenance hatch. So this little maintenance hatch is open. Okay. Then we're going to try to walk again to get him out of there. Success. So we'll bring him with us and hide him in the storage. We lose a time. And that's basically all I wanted to do. Now I don't know what to do. Probably just try to focus, right? At least once. So now we save that victim from getting eaten by the hatchling. That's all we meant to do, and we did it. Okay, let's try to focus. Nothing. So we'll lose 2 time. That sucks. We're definitely not moving anywhere next turn, because now we can't even afford a sprint. I mean, we might as well just try to focus again. I don't know. Oops. All right. So that is 1 down here and 1 time gone. And then we'll just hold these 2. Ugh. Discard cards for time, maybe? Should I? Yeah, probably, right? That'll get me up to 2. Then I could sprint. Yeah, but then, sure. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Yeah, I'll take the sprint. It'll be the only card I have, though. Could lead to some health loss. I don't have to use it this next turn. I can hold it. Yeah, maybe I'll hold it. Okay, back up to 6. Killer wants to move to the closest. This way, I guess. And nobody to kill. Can only move 1 space. Terror card. Uh-oh. What the heck? No! This is bad, right? So it's gonna target me and move for 3. For each space that it passes through that contains at least 1 victim, including starting and ending, horror goes up. I should have let it eat the damn thing and go to the vents. Yeah, I should have done that. At least it can only go 1, 2, 3. So horror only goes up 1. But now it's like right here. Right here. Like I was trying to get away from it so far, but oh man. Oh man. Now we go back through those ducks and run. Yeah. Just like that. It's right in the space of the victim. Nothing I can do. That's crazy. All right. My turn. There is a crazy play. If I somehow got 2 successes, I could move 1, save, 2, save, 3, save, or even with 1 success, I could move 1, save, get a free move here, and then another move back and save. And then it's just me in there. The AI knew. Yeah, this is crazy. I could do it, but if I miss, I'm losing health and oh man. This would if it like I would honestly use a desperation die right here. Just for fun, but I think it's dumb. And you would have lots of time to buy cards like protect or guard. Yeah, true. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Let's play it. Sprint. I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate. I'm just really trying to get an advantage here. I'm just gonna roll 2 reds. I'm not using the desperation die. I'm just gonna roll 2 reds. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it on you guys. Okay. I'm only rolling 2 dice. I kind of really want a success. If I fail, it's not the end of the world. This guy just eats this guy, runs to the vents, becomes a youngling. Okay, I then next turn could just walk in here, maybe save this guy. Or right now, I could roll the black. It will almost guarantee a success, but I also could instantly die. It's what you guys want to see. The playthrough could end right now, and I don't want to hear any complaints to play again, okay? If we miss on this die, it's a 1 in 6 chance. It's a 1 in 6 chance insta-fail, but all the rest of the sides are successful. But the game instantly ends and I die if I try to run. You can vote. You can vote, and I'll go with the majority. Otherwise, we save it. We can use it later in the playthrough for like more desperation. More desperation. Game 3, let's go. No way. All right, has it been a minute? Yes, I'm ending the poll. All right, thank you everyone that voted. 75% say use it later. Okay, perfect. You guys are being rational. You're not here for the flash. I like it. We're gonna try it though. Just 2 red dice. Blanks. So the worst case scenario. Okay, so I could move a space. So I do have options still. I could move a space, and you do the card from left to right, but as soon as I move, I could save this guy, and that will allow me... I could get time, I could do a few things, right? I could get time, I could move a space to go back. I could buy a protect. I could move 1 space. Yes, look, I can do this. I can move 1. I can save this guy. I get to move an extra space. Oh, but the protect is bad because he does 10 damage. It will not save my butt. It will not save me. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Yeah, I can't. Because he attacks for 10 as a hatchling. So 10 damage is a little too much, and protect only reduces by 2 on the best case scenario, and I have to take all the rest. I thought I could do the protect play. That would be fun to try to protect the victim, but it's not going to work. It's not going to be the play. Not going to be the play. So I could move a space, still save this victim, and then yeah, I'll move one back. And then I lose a health. I lose 2 time, and my turn is over. I have 4 time to spend. I get all my free cards back. 4 time to spend. He's going to disappear into the ceiling. So what are we doing? Scanning. 1, 2, 3. Sprinting? No, we have walk, right? Distraction. Maybe we're distracting. Nope. Let's just play it a little safe, I think. Take 2 scans. Or sprint. I don't know. No, I can't. I can't. The escape pods are cramped. The escape pods are cramped. I could have brought them there, but it wouldn't save anybody. Yeah, I couldn't save anybody. So I have to do it like super slow and annoying. Search, eh? But oh yeah, I am in a search room. Oh yeah, the energy drink, duh. Yeah. Okay, search. But the scan, like he's in the ceiling. Should I be scanning already? Maybe, right? I definitely need to get distraction going. I definitely do. Yeah. No, I think I go distraction actually. It's risky, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just kind of go trying to drop my threat. Then I can get crazy with it. Because if I even save one of them, remember I can take a free search card to hand, right? I could take a free search card to hand maybe, and when I go back to save another one, if the moves work out properly, then I could search while I'm there, get this for extra move, or the free money, and then we can get like some sprints and stuff, crazy stuff going, right? But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. That's that. We reset. So it's going to just stay where it is because it already has a victim here. It eats the victim. Bloodlust goes up. It evolves. Jumps in the ceiling. Killer phase ends. Okay. Upkeep phase. We don't need to switch anything around. Okay, it's our turn. We're going to start with a distraction. Rolling 2 dice. Yeah. 1 success. I'll take it. We drop this down 1. We gain a time. Okay. Then we're going to focus. What do we get? 6 and a 3. Yeah, I'll just take the success. Drop down 1. Lose a time. Back to 6. I'll focus again. Nothing. I'll re-roll all the dice for 2 time. 2 successes on focus is gain 2 time, and I drop this down to green. We made it. All right. Then we're just gonna walk it out. 3 dice. 4 pitch. So that we can get 1 success to allow us to move 1 space with a victim. We're going to lose a time. I'll just do that now so I don't forget. We'll save this victim. And now I can take... I'm going to just drop horror again one more time. And I'm going to hold this walk. I'm going to hold this walk, I think. Yep. Yep. All right, so we have 5 money. We have a walk in hand. 5. What are we doing? Sprinting, maybe? Save that last victim. I definitely want to get a scan going. It might be too late. 1, 2. Should I take a retaliate, actually? Because if he does jump down from the ceiling and try to ambush us, that's probably the play. A little retaliate action, right? Or I just sprint. I sprint and then try to scan. Scan and improvise? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, though. I like improvise for like bigger plays, but yeah, that could be a thing. That's crazy, Edward. That's crazy. That's cool that you found that out. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a sprint. 2, 3, 4. 5. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. What I'm gonna try to do is still sprint, save this last victim. And then maybe we could scan and protect ourselves in the escape pod. And as minimal as I'm going. Yeah. All right. Let's put these back. Ambush. Oh, that's ugly. All right. Oh, this is the worst card for the youngling. Move the Bloodlust marker up on the track to the next space with Evolve in the special effect column. So it's going to turn to an adult right here. That's crazy. And then this goes up one. Evolve. This says upon evolving, it goes to 10 max health. And then heals. But it's already going to be there. Woo! That's spicy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. So there we go. Just like that. It's a full-grown adult. Then we reveal the dark, what's it called? Dark power card. Acid Blood. When revealed, place the Evomorph in the closest space to you with this thing and remove all. Oh, without and remove all. So the closest space is my space. So I wish we scanned last turn. It's in my space. And then, look at this. Because it has Acid Blood, whenever I damage it in my space, I lose a health. Yeah, we're going to get crushed here. We're definitely made some poor plays. Or bad luck from the decks here, but this is rough. Now, it's going to attack me. It's going to attack me. And it attacks for... oh, wait a second. Yeah, I guess it does, right? Even though it's not a youngling anymore, I'm sure it still finishes the card. Oh, but I have to flip the deck. Yeah, I got to rotate the deck. But I'm sure I finished this card first, right? It doesn't like flip and I resolve that, I would assume. It's just weird that it's not a youngling anymore and then I got to do this part. But it'll attack still, I think, right? It's like the worst card. It makes sense. So it's going to attack me for 2. And of course, I tried to protect. I took the wrong thing. Like I should have thought of guarding, but I was like, I don't think this is going to happen. But I've never seen that card before. Okay, so I have nothing to do against it, right? So it's just going to hit me for 2. Damn. Spicy. Spicy. All right. Here we go. Yeah, it would make sense to finish it, right? Yeah, yeah. I only have this 1 health left, so I roll an extra red die, right? I'm what's it called? When you're like high adrenaline mode or something, when you're rolling an extra die, which I sometimes forget. At least this playthrough will be quick, right? The other way around. All right, so now we have an adult alien running around the ship. I have no weapons, no key cards. I'm in trouble. I have 1 health left. Jeez. Jeez, that's crazy. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, that throws all... Like, I bought cards assuming it was still going to be in the ceiling. So I was going to scan and stuff, but oh well. I guess we're sprinting, right? Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? I have to save these guys now. They're in trouble. This thing moves 2 spaces at a time. I think I'm going to leave this guy for food. I don't have any key cards. I have no key cards to use this stuff right now. I went way too hard. I can pick up a key card here for 1 time. But the airlock takes 3 key cards. The trash compactor takes only 1, but that's like way up here and it only does like damage if they end their space in the turn. The incinerator, I would love to turn on in the furnace. That would be amazing. But again, I don't have the key cards. Yeah, because I'd be able to like maybe hurt it as it passed through the incinerator. But again, I went all in on the maintenance shafts and now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble. Yeah, we run. We definitely run. Yep. All right, sprinting. 3 dice, right? 4 dice, 4 dice, right? And remember, we still have the desperation die on the table, okay? Woo! What do we get? We got 2 successes. That's all we needed. It's the most we could use. So we're going to lose a time. We can move 3 spaces. Uh-huh. One, two, three. I'm going to spend a time, pick up this 1 key card. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, man. This is crazy. I could open this maintenance hatch. I think I do, right? I'm going all in on the maintenance hatches. And then we'll try to walk for 4. Whoops. Oh, man. Too many dice. Too many dice. Too chunky. What do we get? 1 success? Yeah, 1 success. I kind of want 2. I mean, the protect is kind of pointless now, right? The scan is kind of pointless. Yeah, let's just toss these 2. It's fine. So that will allow me to go, where was it? That will allow me to go 2 spaces and lose 1 time. So 1 and 2. I'll bring just this 1 with me into the cramped escape pod. We'll save. I'll just put it here and take 2 time. To 5. Okay, and I'll just hold this. Okay, with 5, I'm gonna buy retaliate for 4 and a reroll. Or do I do a sprint to try to get these guys all saved? I don't think he'll reach us, right? I should have some time. No healing from save? Wow, brave. No, I don't want the heal yet. I want the extra die. Because I'm gambling that it won't get to me yet, even though we know the game's gonna know I just said that out loud, and it's gonna punish me for doing such things. But I'm gonna play a little risky. I want to save a couple more, and I think if I can use this time now, it will allow me to like get more things done. So maybe I don't do the retaliate. Instead, I go 2, 3. Maybe I just do a guard just in case. Yeah, I think I just do the guard. So I need to find like a ranged weapon for this thing. That's crazy. I wish I had that throw card now. I have to find the flamethrower like desperately, right? Even then, I don't know how. Or the key card thing. There are more key cards. If I flip her over, I'm able to look in the deck that's outside of there. I wish there was a way I could take these key cards back, but I don't think I can. Blow the ship? I need 4 though. That's the problem. Like, I don't even think there's 4 more in the game. Right? Because I only shuffled 3 in there. And I've already got all the ones that were out here. I think there's 6 total. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I've like locked myself out. My best case scenario is the airlock. If I can find the other key cards and get her in the airlock, I can kill her. So I do need those cards. Let me try. I think that's my best case. Otherwise, the Vibro thing. But then again, because of the acid blood, even if I'm attacking her in my space with like reaction, like retaliates and stuff, or the Vibro gloves, I'm getting acid burning me. So then I gotta like keep healing and stuff. I don't think that's the way to win. I think I'm in trouble. Or this, yeah, this will reduce damage I take by 1 to a minimum of 1. So I still take the damage from the acid. So that doesn't really help. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, I don't know what to do, seriously. I just gotta find the 3 other key cards. And they're in the decks or in here. And like, I don't know how that's gonna happen. That's crazy. That's crazy, I don't know. Yeah, because acid blood kind of ruined it for me, I think. But, oh well, we'll see how far we can get. Yeah, we'll see how far we can get. All right. So what now? This guy's turn, right? I bought all my stuff. So it's gonna move 2 spaces towards the closest victim. It goes here, kills. That will increase this. Now it hits for 3, moves for 2. Okay, then terror card. Now we have a gas leak. No! All right, we're gonna roll a die, determine which maintenance shaft or shafts leak toxic gas. Everyone in the space to it all takes a damage. Man, we're in trouble. If this rolls, what does it need to roll? Lower left. If it rolls a 5 or a 2, oh, I'm not gonna be dead. I'm not dead because I'm not adjacent to it. But all these guys would die. Oh, actually, if it's the upper, oh my God, all these guys could die in one shot here. Oh my God, no, here we go, gas leak. 2 is lower left and right. So it kills all of these and nobody here. Oh, everyone. Oh, so this guy takes a damage. But all 4 of these guys I was trying to save are all dead. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. It now moves for 4 and attacks for 4, and I'm back to where I started for horror. And I have to draw an event card. You guys wanted to see how this game can be super random both ways? Here you go. Emergency override. Authorization 911. The incinerator, airlock, and self-destruct. Oh! Only need 1 less key to activate. Yeah, now I wish I saved some of these keys. So I can open the airlock or the self-destruct because the self-destruct is now only 3. The airlock is only 2. And the incinerator, I mean, could damage pretty good. Interesting. So I could actually get the airlock and the incinerator open if I get those keys, but I'm like, they're not even here. Like, who knows? Who knows? This is nuts, right? See, I told you I was going to go over and try to save these guys. The game heard me. You guys know. It's mad. The game is mad. Okay, let's go. That was their phase. Upkeep. No one's in the space to run away, right? Okay. A handful of cards and nothing to do. And it can move for 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Guys, I don't know what to do here. I need to just go start searching, right? I don't have a search card because I didn't think I was going to be searching. And now we're like out of our green dice. Yeah, I don't know. Sprint? Guys, I don't know. No weapon, searching is the only option. Yeah. And then the weapon's not going to do it for me. It's like the weapon won't win it for us, I don't think. Because of the acid blood. Alright, let's, oh yeah, 3 dice. We need 1 success. So let's just... short rest and weak attack. Lose a time. Move 1, 2. Focus. Focus. Okay, that will drop this one. Oh yeah, time, and this one, and time. Okay. I'll stay. All right, let's see what he's doing. Going towards the victim. 4 space the closest victim. It's here or here. 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stops at the junction. Okay. No one to attack. Terror card. Oh, hold on. I forgot to spend. I forgot to spend. Yeah, whatever. We'll leave him there. Yeah, I forgot to spend. I have 3. What can we do? I mean, I can shuffle this out. I didn't see what it was, but I'll just shuffle this. I'll shuffle it. It's gonna stop here, then it's gonna do something. We know that already. But what am I trying to do? Get and save these guys. Get to the mess hall, search. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sprint for 2. And a scan for 1. And the walk. Okay. Yeah, we're just kind of like, I don't know, just working the game out here, finishing it out, seeing what happens. Crazier things have happened. Okay, So it moves up here, and then we're going to shuffle this. Yes, what I need is an M1 pulse rifle with an underslung grenade launcher and gaffer tape flamethrower. Exactly what I need. Yeah, I'm so doomed. But I'm in. There's some crazy things that happen with this game sometimes. Like, because luck's been bad. Sometimes luck turns around, even in the same playthrough. But already the victim thing, the escape pod thing, already made it feel like we lost. But acid spray again? What is this junk? If the evil morph is a hatchling, no. Otherwise, oh, okay. It just comes here and attacks me. I have a guard, right? I'm going to try to stop the damage. Rolling 3 dice. I need, what do I need? 2 successes or I lose. I got 2 successes, so I ignore all damage. Then what? If the evil morph damages you, discard a random item. If you have no items, lose 2 health, and then it goes and hides in the ceiling. Killer phase ends. Guard card stays. Okay, guard for the win. All right, our turn. Sprint. Three successes, moves 3 spaces. We lose 1 time. Do I go 1, 2, 3 and try to protect them? Or do I go 1, 2, 3, just go to the mess hall? I don't have a search yet. One, two, three. I think. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to do a scan for sure. But the problem is I'm down to 3 cards. I think I'm going to do the scan instead of trying to walk. I was thinking of walking in here to save. To try to get like a search card for free. But then if I do a scan, oh, then if I do a scan, I have the search card in hand, which I could throw away at worst case. What's in the room I can search in? The thermal visor, which would be nice. It could help. I wish I had it before. I wish I took it at the start of the game, because I could have ignored that number 10 ambush that came out. I could have ignored this whole crap that happened, but that was my bad. I didn't value this highly enough. But now I know. Now I know, right? Yeah. So that you could be, my misplay was right there. It was not staying in the beginning like last time. I was trying to do a different play though. I was trying to make it more interesting, do something different. But if I did the same starting as last game and moved, got that, grabbed a search card, moved back, search, got the thermal visor maybe, I then could have canceled that number 10, but we don't know what the next one is, right? It could have been like just as worse. Yeah, the flavor text is awesome. I read it already. Yeah. Okay. So do I scan or do I push my luck and walk? I think I walk. I'm pushing my luck. I have to. I have to. I'm going to try to walk with 3 dice. I just need 1 success. Yep. 1 success. Lose the time down to 4. I save this one. I'll take the search card to hand. And then I'm going to play a scan. Rolling 3 dice. And this could drop my horror. If I get 2 successes, I could drop my horror, which would be nice. What do we get? Oh, only one. I could re-roll one die. I might as well. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, so that would drop my time to 3, and we put a token in my space in the escape pod. So we found that it's not in the escape pod. I'm just holding a search. 3 money. I'm definitely taking all these back. And I need a guard. And I need a close call. If I can save those 2 victims, that'd be good too, but I can flip. But if not, oh well. All right. Ambush. No. Okay. Adult. So I take a horror, I lose 2 time. Yeah, why couldn't that have been there before? Okay, my turn. Oh, I should have probably took a scan, all right? Whatever, we'll gamble. I have to. Okay, let's try a walk. Actually, let's try a focus. 1 success. Drop. Lose the time. Let's try our other focus. One. Yeah, let's just take the 1. Lose the time. Go down. We have extra dice. Yeah. Okay, now we do the walk. 4 reds. 3 successes. I only need to move. One. Lose the time. We're gonna search. We got 1 success. We can take the top item, or we can pitch some cards. But I think I just take the thermal visor to stay alive. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I think I need it, right? To stay alive, maybe. Now we'll drop our time to 0. Ugh. And that's going to be my turn. So spending 0, I just take the walk back. I could actually get rid of a weak attack for 1 time to take this reroll. I then should get rid of a short rest to take a scan. Yep. All right. I should probably search too, but I can only do so much. Can only do so much. Ambush. Place the evil morph in the closest space to you without this and remove all of these. Okay. He's in my space again. And then it's double attacking me. Okay, double attack. So first attack, we're gonna play a guard. We're gonna roll 4 dice. We got 1 success, but we need 2. So we're gonna toss away a close call and a scan. Hmm. I'll walk. Okay. Now, unfortunately, these visors we have to do. Oh, I guess I could ignore the ambush card and draw another. Should we have just done that? Or should we take the guard? I forgot about discarding the ambush card. Maybe we should do that. No, guard only stops one attack. Then I'd have to use this second part to get another guard and hope to survive. So what I'll do, I'll just discard this to do the top. Just ignore this and draw another one of these. Yeah, I'll do that. It still comes in our space, but at least it doesn't attack. So we didn't need to do all that stuff. Yeah. I should have used it for the first part. So it's in our space. We don't have the glasses anymore. But we're kind of in trouble. So it's back on the board, not hiding. So scans don't matter. Yeah, I don't know what to, guys, like I really don't know what to do. I'm gonna walk. Yeah, I'm just at this point like limping till I'm dead. It's kind of lame. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Like, what's the point of moving? I don't know. I don't see an end. I don't see an end. I'll try. Hold on. Let me just discard these two. Whatever. I'll move 2 spaces. Go here. Like maybe. Like the problem is this guy's gonna move and kill one of them. So there's no way I can flip to search the out of play deck. So the problem is I just don't have the key cards because I guarantee there's a key card out of play. I'm never gonna be able to search all these decks. It's impossible. I'm actually gonna just call GG's right there. I can't, like, it's just like pointless. Like running around the board over and over again, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, like I can't, like even the super loader, like I'm at 1 health. I don't know. I mean, I'll play it out, but like I think I'm GG's. Like I normally would just scoop this, right? But like, I mean, there could be a fun ending to it, so maybe I'll keep going, but by fun, I mean a very gruesome death. I do want to roll this black die still too, though. What weapon, though? What weapon could kill it? I don't know. Because even the flamethrower, like, only has 2 uses, gives me +3 damage. I'm looking at 9? I guess on a Furious Strike, maybe? I don't know, guys. Okay, I'll go this way then. I'll go this way, but it's about to discard 2 terror cards. I'm like almost out of terror cards. All right, we'll try. I'll go this way. I'll go this way. I'll just end my turn. Okay, it's gonna move here and kill. And we're gonna discard the next terror card. Okay, now it's gonna draw a terror card. Toying with the prey. That's very accurate. If the Evomorph is a hatchling, no. So it's gonna move to me 8 spaces if it needs to. Yeah, I'm right here. And then what bad things? If the evil morphs in your space during the next action phase, roll 1 fear die for all horror rolls to a minimum of 1. Okay, then it hides. Killer phase ended. Okay, so 1 less die. We gotta remember that. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy again. I forgot to buy. I did it again. I did it again. I forgot to buy. Those are what I played. I get these back. And that's 7 cards. I have 6 money. So what do you think? A sprint and a search, right? Like that's all I can do. Sprint, search, search. Hoping I can get like to the armory maybe. Yep, YOLO. Oh, I need to scan though. Oh my God. Yep. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I couldn't buy that. Yeah, we'll just let 1 money go away, I guess. Or instead of the scan, maybe I just play a gamble and not scan. I don't know. No, but I need to scan, right? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's just buy a scan. We could leave one of these cards behind. Short rest? Sure. Take a second scan. Yep. Go to storage, use maintenance. Go to storage, use maintenance. Go to storage, use maintenance. Oh, use a maintenance tunnel? A 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. I can get that. Okay. All right, so sorry. He did all his stuff, went to the ceiling. Nobody died. Okay. Well, someone died, but no one's in the killer space. All right. So let's sprint. We roll 1 less die. So we roll 3, 4. But we're only rolling 3, right? All blanks. All blanks. Let's re-roll all of it. Success and a 4. We'll toss. Lose a time. Let's toss 2 focuses. Actually, let's toss the weak attack and a focus. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're in storage. Now we're going to search. One success. Take the top item. Okay, yeah, we have to, right? Yep. Storage is the energy drink. So we'll take this during the action phase, choose one of the following. I get 3 time, remove 1 space. I probably just use it for time right now, right? Well, we don't have to decide right this second, but we can scan. Oh, unless that ends our turn. Yeah, I'll drink it right now. I'll drink it right now. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I lost 2 time also? Oh, yes, 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 you're right. No, only 1 time, only 1 time. For the search, right? Oh, now I'm confused. I started at 6. I sprinted, lost the time. I searched, I only lost 1 more time. And then I gain 1, 2, 3 time. I'm at 7. Oh, for close call? Oh, yes, you're right. You're right. I forgot about the close call. Yeah, I probably forgot that before when I played too. When I did my last one, I think. Sorry if you guys are yelling at me for that. I missed it. I'm sorry. I don't remember if it was this game or last, but I definitely screwed up. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I remembered. I don't know. Okay. 2-time. So I'm at 5. Okay. So it was like kind of not worth it. Now I just scan. 1 star. No. Let's use a walk and a focus. We'll put a token in our space and we can drop our threat. Or our horror in this game, sorry. Horror. And I'll just hold on to a scan and a guard. I don't know. Okay, let's buy. We have 5 to spend. 2 for a search. 3. I don't know when we should start healing. It's probably soon. The only problem with the other guard is I don't like locking both guards in my hand. Because then if, but then I might die, right? Like, yeah, maybe. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Yep, I guess. Okay. Desperation plays, desperation plays. All right, sprint. Okay, okay. Right, back to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand. I know the double attack. But again, you have to play like just hoping if that happens, you're just dead anyway. Like that's what I got to think. So I got to play like to try to get advantages, assuming he doesn't do the worst. And the worst is sitting in the discard, I think. Yeah, the worst adult card's in here, but like the 9 card could come out and that could be really bad. I don't know. Who knows? Could be just as bad, almost. All right, here we go. Horror goes up by 1. That's not bad. That's it. Okay. Our turn. Searcherino. 4 dice. 2 successes. Take the top 2 items. We're going to lose a time, right? Okay, okay. What is this? During the action phase, you may move any one key card on the board to either another maintenance shaft or a maintenance card. So we could twice, 2 uses, we could take these and put them on the airlock. Right? I did not know this was a card. Or we take Ellen's flamethrower. Kind of want them both. Whoever said go search the storage, you are the MVP. Whoever said go there through the maintenance shaft, who was that? That was the pro play because Panda. Panda is the MVP of the chat today. So even if we lose, it was definitely the right choice. Remote access, right? I can leave the flamethrower on top though and try to still get it, right? Probably just use it right now, right? How are we going to get all the way over there? Jeez. Yeah, I'm going to use it right now, right? So we're gonna take this one off. Wait, hold on, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna take away this key card and this key card and the airlock because of emergency override. It needs one less to activate. Again, I have seen it. Cards can come out. I don't remember which decks or what they were, but they can remove tokens off of here and off the board. I had one that removed all the tokens off the board. It was so sad. So sad. Can I take them both at the same time? Yeah, it just has 2 uses. During the action phase, you may move anyone to another maintenance shaft. 2 uses. Nothing says once per action phase or exhaust this card or anything weird. I think you can use a card multiple uses on the same round. I don't know of anything stopping you to doing that, right? Wait until I need it? Oh, you're probably right, right? Yeah, let's wait until I need it, I guess. Yeah, that's smart. But the other problem is, what happens if it removes them all from the board? And then we lose these. Oh, I think it puts them back actually on their key cards. So yeah, maybe it's good to leave it on there. Maybe it's good. I don't remember exactly what the card said, but yeah, okay. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Okay, I'll leave it. I was just trying to be safe in case I lost an item. Because if you lose an item, I can't choose key cards to lose. They're stuck. But this would have to be my choice. So it's like I'm either scared of losing an item, or I'm scared of these getting removed, or I'm scared of getting them removed off here. I don't know how many things do that in the game. I've only seen it one time. Remove them all from here and all from here, I think. And I don't remember what it was. It could be a tarot card that's like not even in the game. Like it's out here. I don't know. But I need to be quick, right? I'm running out of tarot cards. Cards get stuck in your backpack? Yeah, they can't be discarded anyway. Like, no way. If this was Nemesis, you'd use it. You know I would. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I need to like get to the hangar and keep myself in there safe or something. Oh, I know what I have to do, right? What I have to do is take these up, drop the that token in there, the airlock token. Once it's in here, I just have to be adjacent to it. If I can get in this space and scan and protect myself in an adjacent space, when the adult drops out and tries to ambush me, it goes to the closest space, usually with no red X's. So I could put it in here on purpose and hope it doesn't move. That's the only problem. If it moves, then I'm in trouble. I have like, oh, I can walk. I won't get that far. I need to stay in here safe, I think. I kind of have to play for both situations. I think I need the flamethrower too. I think I need the flamethrower. Actually, I can put this over here. Okay. I think I should stay where I am. I think I'm going to stay, guys, and just sit here and try to search the flamethrower also. Because I have no way to get too far. I could walk and maybe like get one space. But then I have to use another scan, and then I have to buy the scan back. Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna stay safe in this space and not rely on moving, and then also trying to scan and hoping it works, and then I can't get back. Yeah, I'm gonna stay safe. Okay, so I have 5 money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I definitely can pitch. I'm keeping the scan, I'm keeping the reroll, I'm keeping the guards. So I could get rid of a walk and a short rest, but I think I keep the walk. So the short rest I'm going to get rid of for extra time to go to 6. We're searching for 2. Probably should heal up, right? But it's going to hit for 4 anyway. So like I die no matter what. So my max health is 4. So there's like no point in healing. Unless I'm reducing damage with these kind of things. Yeah. No, YOLO. So I think I take search and 2 sprints. And if I'm taking 2 sprints, then I think I get rid of my walk so that I have an extra one for a close call. And then I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I can take 2 more cards from my freebies. Which I will take a focus and a walk. Sprint, you take a damage if you fail. Oh, maybe I should take something that helps me not fail then? Yeah, you might be right. I am rolling like 4 dice. Walk damages you too if you fail. Okay. So instead, what do you want me to do? No, I'm gonna keep what I got. Yeah, I'm gonna keep what I got. I know I want to take something that's like a planning or an improvise, but I don't have enough money to do all that. And I think I need to get over here like fast. Okay, back to 6. Ambush card. Place the Evomorph in the closest space to you without this thing and remove all of those things, and my horde goes up. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. So he is here. I can put him in this escape pod and remove this. And then my horde goes up. So I'm now rolling more dice. So I think I'm starting off with a focus. 3 dice. 2 successes. 1, 2. Boom. Okay, we're back to 4 dice. Get out of here, alien. Okay, we're searching before we leave. I don't know, this might be stupid, but 4 dice. Cock die, cock die. Cock die. Okay, so we got 1 success, these 2. I just need the top card, right? Yep, so I only need 1 success. I lose a time. I take the top item. Okay, we got Ellen's flamethrower. So a little backup plan, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that was dumb, but... I mean, we have a weapon. So we have a way of, like, fighting back if we start buying damage cards. I don't know. I mean, if I had a way to attack right now, I could do it, but I don't. I went the chicken route. But right now, it's adjacent. It'd be beautiful to attack it twice, but I don't even have my weak attack. Because then I could do 4 damage. Oh, retaliating it works on too, right? The only problem is the acid blood. Whenever you damage the Evomorph in your space, I lose a health. So it's like I can't really do the retaliate, right? Yeah. The acid blood like ruined it for me. That I saw and was like, come on. Like now I gotta like heal just to lose damage every time I attack. That's kind of crappy. All right. So let's sprint. 4 dice. 4 dice. 2 success. So I lose a time. I'm gonna moving 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Right, that was the fastest way. Okay. So it moves for how much? 4? So it's going to try to kill a victim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it would attack me. I need to get out of that space. And then it does whatever this says. Yeah, I need to get in here and try to bait it to me, right? Okay, so I'll sprint again. I just don't know when I should do the maintenance thing to start the airlock. Because, like, I can't even fire it off till next action phase anyway, right? Yeah, it's during my action phase I can open the airlock. So I'll sprint in there. Try, at least. That does move me 2. That's all I need. 1, 2. I don't need to be in here to start the airlock, just so we're clear. I just need to be there to bait him. That's what I'm trying to do. And then I lose a time, down to 5. Okay. Now, scanning's pointless. He's back with us. I'm pretty sure if these get removed from the board, they go back to my key cards anyway. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. I forget what that card said. I think it returns them to their cards. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I need to be in the hangar to do this. No, I don't, because I get to move them, right? How does this work? Yeah, it's remote access. I think I could do this from anywhere. Yeah, we're in the hangar anyway, so I think we should be safe. Let's just do this. We're going to take this one and this one and start the airlock. Okay, airlock's activated. And this is discarded. Okay. And then I'm going to sit here with my guards and just hope I'm alive when we're done here. All right. I have 5 to spend. What should I do? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All I need to do is get out of the space and pull the airlock if he's there with me. Hopefully it moves there. If not, I'll have to stay there a little longer. Should I get a heal going? Yeah, long rest, right? Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, like a long rest or just a little short rest. But either way, remember, when he attacks... Oh, but then I could attack it back and still take damage. That's fine. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll just buy this rest. I'll buy the long rest. Yep. And then I'll take these. I think that's enough. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so I'll leave behind... I'll leave behind a weak attack, I guess. I don't really need that. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Moment of truth. All right. This thing wants to move 4 spaces towards the nearest victim. It's all the way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it doesn't go through maintenance shafts. Okay. Nobody's in space to attack. Terror card. Moment of truth. No, you can't scan. You can't actually scan unless it's off the board. Can only be resolved when the evil morph has vanished. I just hold them in hand sometimes to throw them away if I need for other card effects. So it's sometimes I just buy them because they're a 1-cost card. I was gonna go there and try to scan, but it jumped on me down here. I was hoping it wouldn't jump out until it was up here. Oh man, game over, man, game over. I can even hear the actor saying that when I read it. If there's no victims on the board, there is though. Otherwise, horror goes up by 1 and it goes after a victim. Oh, boo. Horror goes up. Boom, boom, kill. And that will discard the next terror card. Oh, and I lose 2 time. I think I forgot that before. Discard the next terror card. Oh, another game over, man. Holy. So it didn't come to me. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll eventually. We only have 1 terror card left. Oh boy. All right. My turn. So we're going to try long rest. Oh, I got to focus first. Do I have a focus? Yes. We're rolling 3 dice. I have to pitch. Well, I don't need a walk. And I don't need a scan, technically. So that's a success, and that will lead to horror going down by 1, and I lose a time down to 3. Now I'm going to long rest, rolling 4 dice. And I'm hoping just for at least 1 success. 1 is all I need. 2 would be nice, so I lose less time, but... Then I could attack him and still take acid blood spray damage and be okay, I guess. If I'm in the same space with a retaliate. So maybe I should buy a retaliate next, right? Just in case. 2 successes. Okay, so I heal up to my max. So I get 4 heal, but I only had 3 health missing. And I only lose 1 time down to 2. Okay. Now I roll less dice though, right? I don't need to short rest anymore, so I probably should pitch that for time. Yeah, I'm going to pitch this for time to 3 and just stay here. Okay, for 3 time. 3 time. I take a scan. I should take a fighting card, right? A retaliate. I should take a retaliate now. Yeah, so I'm going to pitch a card. I'm going to pitch a walk. Because I think I'm getting 1 back. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to pitch a guard for the 4 and take a retaliate instead. It's a little risky, but at least a guard will be available. I think is the good play. I don't know. Oh, yeah, get these back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is crazy. I can't believe it's still going. I can't believe it's still going. This game is nuts. All right. Reset. There's no victims for it to go after. And no one's there. So here we go. Never give up. I know. Garbage day. All victims adjacent to the trash compactor panic. No. Everyone at the trash compactor receives, loses the damage, but nobody is there. And now it's coming after me. Now it comes. Skitter, skitter, skitter. 1, 2, 3, 4 move it has, and 4 attack. It's doing 1 attack on me right now. I think a retaliate's the play, right? I can play as many, I can play the guard after too, right? If the retaliate misses, I'm pretty sure. I think you can play as many reactions as you want, right? On the same attack. But I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that's a thing, right? Where would I find that? Each reaction card can only defend against a single attack, but you may use multiple reaction cards one at a time against the same attack if you wish. Right there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So we have 2 shots. Let's retaliate. Yep. Just trying to think. Is there anything that can destroy me? The flamethrower doesn't hurt me, right? Let me check. All damage may be distributed as you wish to enemies in the space that is attacked. So I don't get hurt from this version, right? Because she knows what she's doing. Use black die? No. 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 I mean, I'm desperate, but not at this moment. That could be the game lost right there. That would be a bad way to lose. Okay. So I roll only 3 dice. Only 3 dice. Do I use it? Oh, do I use it? I need to avoid it. I need to at least avoid, I need 1 success at least to avoid 2 of the damage. And then if I hit, I lose 1 from the acid spray. So I'm back to 1. I think we're okay. Here we go. I got 1. I got 1, but I can make it 2. To ignore all the damage. Yes, I should do it, right? Yeah, I should do it. Yeah, weak attack, I think. Yeah, weak attack. I'm just thinking on my turn though, I need to walk out of the space. That's all I gotta do, and then pull the airlock. So I need to walk. I have rerolls, cards to discard. I should be okay, right? Oh, is this greedy? Maybe. No, I'm gonna focus, throw the focus. Okay, so this does, with 1 use spent, does ignores all damage, and then does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. And that's the end of their turn. My turn. Walk. 3 dice. Oh, acid blood. Thank you. Acid blood. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, acid blood burns for 1. Whenever you damage the evomorph in your space, take a damage. Yeah. Actually, if I don't pitch weak attack, I have 2 ways to kill it, right? Because if I get out of the space and I fire back in with a weak attack, I kill it. If I succeed. Because it's 3, 4, and that's all it has left. But I have to assume if it goes out the hatch, it could still have health and come back in the ship. Then I'm going to need the flamethrower to burn it. Yeah. Yes, Chad, yes. Airlock first, flamethrower is backup. That was the original plan, I think, when we were talking about it. Yes, okay. But what I'm saying is, hold on, if I airlock it now, how does that work? Do I need this weak attack in my hand is what I'm trying to find out. If, where is it? If the killer dies and their final, reveal their final health token. If they come back to life, place them in the junction. As they manage to crawl back inside on the, okay. So they would still be in the ship and have a turn. So that's the problem, right? So I need the weak attack in hand is what I'm saying, right? Yes, I need the weak attack. So I'm going to get rid of the guard. Yeah. Is it your turn yet? Don't you reveal the finale? I think, is this not when I just go to reveal the next card? It does that? Reveal in the finale. When there's no tarot cards left in the tarot deck, the finale will be revealed during the upkeep phase. Oh, okay. Flip the card face up and place it in the same space. The perfect organism. So yeah, it will definitely kill us then. We know that, right? Yeah, if it comes back in the ship, I'm dead, right? I don't think there's anything I could do because it attacks twice. Unless I can buy... No, I need the guard, right? What did I do? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just stick with what I did. I can buy a guard from here, but then I don't have a second way to defend. Yeah, I messed up. What's the timing of your next turn? So I retaliated on his turn. Then we do the upkeep phase where this is empty. I reveal this. But I chose to retaliate. I was too risky, right? I shouldn't have tossed cards. But that's my bad. We just gotta hope he has no health left. Otherwise, I'm dead. No, I think on my turn, if I weak attack and kill it and it has health, doesn't it just stay where it is? Or that ends the phase, doesn't it? So then I can't open the hatch, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think once I kill it, it just sucks it comes back in the ship. Flamethrower, then walk in. Yeah, I think it just ends the phase when I kill it, right? The final health token. I think it just ends the current phase. Whenever someone comes back to life, the current phase immediately ends and play continues to the next phase. And he'll get to go and he'll kill me. That's the problem. Yep. So the only way I would have survived if I didn't get greedy, and I did my original play of this, weak attack and focus, and I have a guard in hand. That's my only way, but I didn't know he was going to attack twice, so I made my bed. I'll sleep with it. It's fine. I'll sleep in it. It's fine. Okay. So if he heals, he comes back in the junction, and he comes and kills me. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Oh well. Okay. So now it's my turn. I need to walk. 3 dice. I need to pitch cards or I can't walk out. So, yeah, YOLO. Sure. So I pitch 2 cards to get a success, which allows me to walk, which is 1 space and time goes down. Oh, maintenance hatch for the win. Watch. So if I go 1 space through the maintenance hatch, time goes down by 1. I could discard this being adjacent to it, right? Right? Oh, wrong meeple. Thank you. Right? Does this work? So now I got out and I pull the airlock and it goes, and so does the suit. The suit flies out the airlock too, by the way. Okay, they fly out. So it dies. The Xenomorph learned how to open the airlock. Everything is fine. Yeah, right. Okay, and then we flip the final token. Oh, it can still kill me, right? It can come in here, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it still kills me no matter what happens. It's fine. We'll see. We win. We win. Holy crap, holy. Holy crap, holy. Because if it was health, it would come back in the junction, and then we go to his turn, and it moves after me, and then does 2 attacks. And all I would have is like a guard. Boom. Again, I didn't win. Panda won. Because if I was playing without Panda here, I was going to go down and start searching the armory instead. And the armory, let's see what would have been in there. Remote monitor. Okay, that could have maybe helped a little, but let's see what the next card was. Oh, look at this. Once per action phase, I can move the killer away by 1, some of its movement points. I don't know if that would have saved my bacon, but I don't think so. The Vibro Claw was in there, in the armory. And a key card. Okay. What else was in the mess hall? The motion tracker. Okay. I mean, that would be helpful too. That would have helped. And what's in here? Key card, flamethrower, and the ship manifest, which would let us look through the whole deck of one of the piles. Interesting. And then what's out of play? Emergency access. Move to any adjacent space through an inactive maintenance shaft. Oh, that would be amazing. I didn't know that was a thing. 2 uses. This wasn't in the game. We couldn't use the super loader. Mysterious pills. A key card and a remote beacon. So another way to distract the killer. Wow! I can't believe I won. Thank you for the help, everybody. It definitely wasn't me. It definitely wasn't me. I would have lost probably. I would have quit. I wouldn't even finish the game. We won. We won. Holy crap, this game's crazy. Never give up. I know. Lasercat, I've been told that before for sure. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm done. I see no end. But I don't know all the cards in the game. I've only played this two times before this playthrough. Once off camera, once on camera, and then now a third time on camera. I haven't seen all the tarot cards. Like, I want to find that one I was afraid of. Yeah, look at this. Solar interference. Remove all key cards from the board and all maintenance cards. Then roll a die for each key card. And they get placed all over the place. Like, it messes you up. But that's not the one I thought it was. This one is what I had. System reboot. Take all key cards on the board and on any maintenance cards. Return them to their key cards, which I had some, so that would have been good actually. But if at least one key card's returned, horror goes up by 2, we reveal an event. This is the one I was afraid of. This is what I saw in my game happen. This was like the first tarot card. So it like wiped all the ones on the board. And I had no way to get them. So I was already like short key cards. So I didn't play that way. That's it. Those are only 2. I didn't know what was possible, but I knew this was a thing. This is messy too, right? Yeah. I did almost quit. I'm a quitter. I was going to quit because I saw like no key cards, right? I already had 3 and there's only 3 left in the game and I already took some items out, right? So there was only 2 key cards were in there. And I still would have had to get her ability. But her ability, I couldn't get because I had no more victims to save. So I couldn't get the 3rd key card out. But I only needed 2, I guess. So I could have done it with the key cards. They were there, but that's way too many rounds of searching and running around the board and getting attacked the whole time. That's not going to work. Sweet effing deal. Holy crap. Holy crap. This was me. This was me. I was whining this earlier. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, the poison gas. The poison gas just killing 4 victims I'm standing right beside. Like, hey guys, come to me. Come to the escape pod. It's safe over here. And they all just died. Oh my god. So that final killer card doesn't go off right away. You have to wait for the killer phase. Yes, correct. Correct. It just lets you know like what his final power is. Sometimes it has effects on it, but that one was just changing his basic ability and nothing else. And it made it disgusting. Actually, let's see what some of the other ones are. Yeah, so this one has no, like, it just is this, right? It changes the regular ability. But look at this one. It would target, oh, this one. See, this one only would attack me once and then go into the ceiling. And then I would draw higher ambush cards. But it doesn't happen right away. This is only changes the killer phase, right? Or there's this one. It moves towards me or the victims, attacks, then moves again and attacks. So a blitz of death. It's just like running around the board, killing everything. So these 2 cards that have double kill, I'm screwed, right? If it comes back on the ship. But if I held my guard or bought another guard, held my guard, my single guard card, and it hit me once and I avoided the attack and it jumps into the ceiling, I have another chance to keep going, right? But yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Wow. I love this box. Like, I don't know if it's just I'm a fan of the Aliens movies. Like, I watched, the first couple when I was like a little kid. My mom let me watch them. But like, I love them still to this day. Like, I rewatched them recently, like maybe a couple of years ago or a year ago. And I love them. They're great horror movies, classics. I love this universe. Hence why, like, Nemesis, I love that board game too. I gotta try those Alien, the one you're mentioning, Edward. That Fate of the Nostromo or whatever it's called, however you say that. I gotta try it. I gotta try it. Yeah, there's only 2 Alien movies I know. There's Alien and Aliens. There have never been any movies made ever again in that series, ever. Just so everyone's clear, right? We're all the same on that one. I see Rigoberto saying the same thing. Yeah. There's only 2 movies in the series, and this feels like those movies. Very well done. So because of that, this is my favorite box I've played so far in the series. I still have 4 I've never tried, but this is now my new favorite in the series by like a mile. All the extra little airlocks and crushers and incinerators and the possibility of self-destruct. This is like the better solo version of Nemesis. I will never ever play Nemesis solo ever again, but I will play this any day of the week. This is done awesome. Not to mention the extra little action cards. I know it's a separate pack, but the box of props, the extra action cards to spice it up, the items, the different key card end conditions, the different weapons to fight, the super loader, like the super loader, man. Yeah, the super loader. I want to try to get that happening one time. I've not got that going, you know? Trying different final girls, seeing different abilities. What are the other abilities, actually? Symbiotic camouflage. When revealed, place the Evomorph in the closest space with you. Discard all these scan tokens. When drawing ambush cards, this is the one I got in my first playthrough, actually. So it made its ambushing way more difficult. That's when I switched to kill, and tried to kill it as fast as I could before it started ambushing me again. And then Razor Claws. Whenever the Evomorph damages you, randomly discard an action card. Ooh. But yeah, how different do these make the game feel, right? Like, how different did I play because of this damage from the acid blood, right? So just these 3 cards alone, and I'm not even talking, there's the other one. You can add like the red one in, right? I don't think I have it here. I have the box for this upstairs, the other box, but yeah, even like where's the other one? Yeah, there's like this, like these kind of cards, whatever these ones are called, the red bordered ones. Adding that in adds more options, right? The events. How many events are there? I only seen a couple, right? What else could we see? Orphan girl. Oh, that's perfect. I was wondering why there wasn't a little girl in this one. So you get the girl. You can get the little girl from the first one. That's awesome. The captain. I didn't see any of these ever in all 3 plays. I didn't see any special meeples. Jonas the cat. No way. Okay, all right. Yeah, see? If you're like an Aliens fan, this thing is awesome. Weapons locker? Look through the unused item cards and place any weapons in the armory's item deck, either face up on top or face down. Yeah, that's cool. Cluttered shafts. This one we saw earlier, I think, right? The moving through and you take damage when you go through the shaft. Good cooking. Whenever you end the action phase in the mess hall, recover a health. Oh, that would have been nice. Faulty wiring. During the upkeep phase, oh, I had this one when I played off camera. Roll 1 die for the furnace and 1 for the trash compactor. And it basically can make it so it hurts the people there. And then master access. If any of the top cards item deck are face down, flip them face up, take any key cards that are showing. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Yeah. Not to mention all the setups, right? Remember all the different setups can change how it's working out, right? Yeah. Honestly, amazing. Very well done. I mean, I do like the one with the Jason one. I like the Nightmare on Elm Street one. But this, my favorite. This is the best 3 plays of this now. I can solidly say this is my favorite Final Girl 2 experience for sure. Is this box. Just all the little, yeah, all of it. I don't know. It's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, Ultravioletta. I usually try to put on the red shirt for horror games. I try. If it's there and I notice it and I remember, I'll put it on. I even said it at the start of the stream. I put on my red shirt because I thought I was going to die today. Getting ready for blood. Yeah, Traitorous Android. Yeah, I didn't see that. Maybe that's an expansion or something. Chad asks, what other villain or location would you like to mix it with? The only thing I would really want to do with this is play the campaign thing, right? That I talked about earlier on stream today. Is this thing. This, the little bonus features thing. I can't get it out ever. This little like lore and scenario book that we found is only $8 on their website if you didn't get this during the crowdfunding. But it adds, we can play a whole movie series of the Evomorph, you know, their story arc. You know, so we could play the Evomorph. And I could play Death in the Void. And again, I could play it with a special setup. And we can play the Death in the Void. Then what I would do is I can mix it with the different locations and follow the little story. And it kind of sets up why it's doing it. And you set up the finale and the special rules and all this stuff. Then I could play it in this little place, whatever this is. I don't even know what these places are. I don't know the symbols very well. But I would have to find them. Okay. I could play a Far Out Fairy Tale, Madness from the Stars. Okay. I don't know. I play through that for fun. That's what I would do. I wouldn't just randomly mix it. I would try to play through this kind of thing. But yeah, I still have 4 boxes to try. Evomorph in the Enchanted Woods. Yep. Oh, it's the Intruders box. Is that yeah, I don't know what the themes are for these. What's this one? This is like an insane asylum. Does anyone know what movie this one is? The Ratchet Lady one? Madness in the Dark? This is The Thing, right? This one's The Thing. Panic at Station 2891. This one's The Thing. And this one's like the Little Red Riding Hood one, right? Storybook Woods and Big Bad Wolf. This is like Little Red Riding Hood, I'm pretty sure. The horror one. Oh, is this Silent Hill? Is that what it's trying to be? I don't think it's One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I mean, that's an awesome movie, but that's... I mean, maybe. Oh, Nurse Ratched, right? Is that her name in that one? Or am I confused? I saw it a couple years ago, actually. Or the Netflix show Ratchet? Hills Ratchet? And then I got this one, which this one is, what's this one? Is this like Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Or it's like, what's the other one? Oh no, this is like True Detective, right? Or something? A Knock at the Door. Like, what is this one based on? Do you know? Lock the Doors at Wingard Cottage. The Strangers, is that what it's called? I don't know what The Strangers is. I have to look into that one. The Strangers. Halloween 3? No. All right. The Strangers. Because you guys can help me vote on which one we play next. From 2008? I'll give this one a watch. I didn't know what this was. Okay. Man, they have so many horror movies to pull from, right? Okay. So what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna put a poll. Which one we play next out of the series 2 that we haven't played? Whoops. So bear with me a minute. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Which box next? Okay, I put a poll in the chat. You guys can vote. Those who are here, who stuck around to the end of the stream or showed up late and are just hanging out, we can play the Red Riding Hood, which is Once Upon a Full Moon. Actually, let me zoom in. Maybe I could do this. So Once Upon a Full Moon. We could play The Thing, which is Panic at Station 2891. A Knock at the Door, which is The Strangers, which now I have to watch, because I am very not familiar with that one. And Madness in the Dark, which definitely gives us Silent Hill vibes. There was another game I played on like Nintendo DS. No, maybe it was even earlier than that. Game Boy Advance. There was a horror game based in an insane asylum that was kind of cool for being on a handheld. And I don't remember what it was. But that's my experience with that kind of stuff. I did play Silent Hill. One of them was ported over to like the Wii. I played that one. And it had like the flashlight with like motion controls. It was actually pretty well done. Except for the Wii's like kind of crappy graphics, but at the time it was like not bad. But it was cool to have motion control like flashlight and stuff. As it made it a little more scarier. But no, I do want to play through all of them eventually. But if I was only to play one more and I was to play it, let's say next week, which one am I playing next? And you guys decide. You guys vote. Whichever one you want to see. Once Upon a Full Moon, Panic at Station 2891, A Knock at the Door, or Madness in the Dark. Yeah, I forget what that Game Boy... Oh, Dementium the Ward, I think it's called. Yes. This is the game I was thinking of. It's on Nintendo DS. Dementium the Ward. It was actually pretty cool. You put on some headphones, you play it portably. It was actually really creepy, like really creepy. Again, the graphics nowadays, you know, that's back in like 2007. Like you got the creepy little girls, the heart beating, the weapons, like, yeah, it was definitely cool with headphones. I mean, now it just looks like a PC game from the 90s. But again, this was on handheld. This was on a handheld before smartphones were doing amazing gaming. I wish I could just see the pictures. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it was actually really cool. Yeah, you can't, these pictures are all so tiny because it's off like a Nintendo DS. So they're like 100 by 200 pixels. Like they're like, the graphics on that thing were kind of buns. It definitely had a very low resolution screen. Oh, no. Eh. Yeah, you can go look it up. You can look it up, but it's what I'm reminded of. It's what I'm reminded of when I see this game. That's what makes me think of. But that game was probably based off a horror movie that this is based off, or Silent Hill or whatever. Oh, Alone in the Dark is the granddaddy of these games from 1991. Okay. Time to look for my DS. Yeah. I probably have that game still somewhere. I probably still have that. I gotta look, now I want to dig it up. But again, remember the screen was like super tiny, so those graphics look all blown up on the screen, look like crap. But when they're nice and small and it's really dark and you got headphones in, and you're playing like in the dark, you know, on this little screen, it's actually kind of cool. It was cool at the time. Now you can play way better horror games on your phone that look a million times better on a smartphone, but you know, it was cool back in the day, I swear. All right, let's close the poll. What are we playing next? Let's close the poll. End poll. 73% voted for Panic at Station 2891. So we're gonna play The Thing. Sweet deal. So I'll crack this open, start learning it, and we'll probably stream it next week. That's the play. That's the play. I'll try to schedule a stream soon, so stay tuned. But that's what we're gonna play. Sweet. Carpenter fans unite. Nice. Yeah, I watched The Thing. I didn't see The Thing till like a year ago or something. And it's definitely a cool movie. Definitely a super cool movie. But that's one that escaped me. I've heard about it. Lots of things are influenced by it. There's lots of board games and stuff about it. But yeah, it was just a horror movie. I always kept saying, "Oh, I'll watch that soon." And like 20 years passed, and I still hadn't watched it. But I finally have. I have watched it. Yeah, it's definitely definitely creepy. Definitely cool. Yeah, even with like the dated like graphics, special effects kind of stuff, it still was awesome. They still did it so well. It's like that practical effect stuff. I love it. In the Mouth of Madness. I don't think I know that one. All I know is I have to go watch The Strangers at some point soon. Before even touching that one, because I want to understand the theme. What else? I don't think I've seen the horror Little Red Riding Hood one that came out a little while ago. Yeah, when you say The Mouth of Madness, I picture Lovecraft stuff. That makes sense. In the Mouth of Madness. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a great movie, very Lovecraft inspired, starring Sam Neill from Jurassic Park. Oh, cool. All right, I'll put that on the list too. Also, that one has a crafting mechanism. Huh. Man, I can't wait to explore all these ones. So mark my words, this is my favorite one that I played today, but we'll see how it goes, right? I might play other ones that I'm like, this is the best one, but that one was awesome. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out for this 4 hours of Final Girl Series 2 Evomorph Into the Void, whatever it's called. Yeah, Into the Void is the feature film. Thanks everyone playing along. Hopefully I showed you some cool stuff. Stay tuned. We're gonna play more Final Girl. I'm gonna again play the Thing or whatever. Maybe we can work in the Ultimate Dice next time, and you guys can help me pick out some stuff and play along as usual. And then we'll get the Desperation Die and play again. Maybe we'll use it. Maybe we won't. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for playing along. And if you're looking for more Final Girl streams, all the past ones are in the video description. There's a playlist link. If you don't want to miss the next stream, make sure you subscribe, turn on your notifications so you get notified whenever we go live, and then you can join us for the games you're interested in. Tomorrow we'll be back continuing our Frosthaven campaign. Sunday we'll be continuing our Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring saga campaign through the living card game. Join us for that. We're going to be trying Thunderstone Quest next week with Kyle. That's the plan. But yeah, stay tuned for more Final Girl and other games, of course. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.